Hey everyone. I decided to come back tonight because I had a little bit of free time. Yeah, your favorite deck is back. Oh wow, people are logging on quick. Alright, I'm going to try to keep up. Leah, I'm going to do like I did last night, the first 10 people that joined in. We're just going to start with a free list of 10 people and stop it there. So we'll do Pink Mango, Kiki. If anyone that I'm naming does not want a reading and they're just here to join us tonight to watch, just let me know and I'll take you off the list. I have Ashley Vasquez. Make sure that if you haven't been here before, you're subscribing for your free reading. Hey Kiki, I'm doing well tonight. I was able to just sleep in and I was watching Netflix and I took a nap and I ordered pizza. I was just like having a really lazy day and it felt amazing after working so hard this week at my new job. I really needed it. After Ashley, I have Twinkle Twinkle. Oh, wait a second. I gotta add Leah. Leah Maria. Alright, so number 1 is Pink Mango, number 2 is Kiki, number 3 is Leah, number 4 is Ashley Vasquez, number 5 is Twinkle Twinkle, and let's see, we're going to keep going down the list here. Then we have Christy, number 6. That's Christy Colias? Colias? I don't know if I'm saying that right. Then we have Peachtree. Thanks, Leah. I'm happy you're back. I don't know how late I'm up tonight. I just had some free time this evening. My boyfriend is out with his friends tonight. So I'm kind of just going to play it by ear. I don't really have any pressing time that I need to be off. So I'm probably around the time that he gets home, I'll probably start wrapping it up. Hi, Marie Belle. Hey, Slay. How are you tonight? Slay, do you want me? Okay, yeah, you said you want to be added. Okay. Hi, Cheyenne. Luna, I got some news. I don't know if you remember me, but I asked about the redheaded man from my dreams and if he was real. Yeah, I do remember. Oh my gosh, that was like my first or second reading. And you were asking, yes, of course I remember you. And I said something like, I think he's like someone from a past life or something like that. Is that right? Am I remembering that correctly? Hey, KZ. The free list is full. I just added my 10th person. Um, so you Casey, you always donate though, so you know if you wanted to, you can, or you can hang around and see if I'll be adding to my free list again. You know, once I get through this list, I'll see how I'm doing and if I want to add more people. But it's up to you what you want to do, girl. The list for free reads, I like to start my list at 10, and then if I have time, I start another list of 10 people or like another list of 5 because I don't want to guarantee free readings to people if I'm not going to have a chance to give them a free reading. Does that make sense? So if I put people on the list, I don't want to not do a reading for them because I feel bad if I can't. So that's why I kind of stop it at 10. And then I kind of see how I'm doing, how things are going, how many donations we get. And then if I have time, then I keep adding people on. Okay, I'm so excited for you to tell me what happened. All right, so we're going to go in order here. Pink Mango number 1, Kiki number 2, Leah number 3, Ashley number 4, Ashley Vasquez number 4, Twinkle Twinkle number 5, Christy number 6, Peachtree number 7, Marie Bell number 8, Slay Your Existence number 9, and Cheyenne number 10. Oh, you're welcome, Casey. Feel free to, like, if you don't want to hang around, Casey, and you want to pop back in a little bit, you know, like in an hour or so, because it's going to take me probably at least an hour to get through these 10 and see where we are on the list. And then if I've added more names to the free list, I'll let you know. I'll keep your name over here off to the side because you always donate to me, so I'll add you over here on the side. So if I do start another free list, we'll add you on. Just come back in about an hour or so and we'll see where we are. I can't guarantee that I'll be doing another free list, but if I do, I'll make sure you're on it, okay? All right, so we're going to go ahead and get started on our free reads. Pink Mango, do you want to go ahead with your question? All right, so, okay, Casey, yeah, check back in an hour and see where I'm at. All right, so Pink Mango wants to know, what do I need to know about my singing career? Okay. All right, let's see. The free list filled up pretty quick, so we're going to have to just close the free list out. If you want to donate, you can definitely do so. They take priority, anybody who's joining. All right, so Pink Mango, what does Pink Mango need to know about their singing career? What does Pink Mango need to know about their singing career? Okay, as far as your singing career, there's something blocking you from believing in the impossible. We have the Two of Swords, which is blocked emotions. It can mean that you are trying to make a decision between two things and that things aren't really moving. You're kind of at a stalemate. But what I'm getting from this is that there's blocked emotions, there's some kind of blocked energy, and it has to do with your past. Um, there's and the Page of Cups here is about the impossible happening when it seems like it's not possible. So there's something blocking you from believing that you can have the type of career that you want. Um, it may have something to do with the past. It may have something to do with the way that you believe in yourself, maybe what people have told you, maybe the way that you were brought up or the experiences that you've had in life. But what Spirit is saying is that you need to gain a new perspective. Heal from this. That you have some blocked emotions when it comes to believing that you're worth and that you're valued. And that you do have this unlimited potential. You feel like you're not worth it because of maybe something that has happened that you feel like it's impossible for some reason, that there's some blocked energy there. The Queen of Swords is someone who has that perspective. They have flowing communication. They have just very like flow. It's just they have this perspective. Like it's just like they keep saying perspective, perspective, perspective. That's all that keeps coming through right now. So I feel like that's all really that this card is about, is that gaining that perspective, gaining that understanding that you have, that you need to gain that value within yourself. So I don't think that it has anything necessarily to do with your career, specifically about your singing career. There's not a message here about like that you need to, do more vocal lessons or anything like that. It's more about believing in yourself, and believing in what is possible. So what did you say here? Let me read. You said, yes, I need to believe in myself more. Yeah, the messages that's coming through from Spirit right now is that you're blocked when it comes to believing in the impossible. And it has to do with something to do with your past. The Six of Cups has to do with past things. So something to do with something you experienced, someone may have told you, maybe the way that you were brought up, maybe something shaped you in a certain way. And a lot of times when we're dealing with things from our childhood, excuse me, and maybe I'm like coughing right now. A lot of times that when I have like coughing or like blockages in my throat, that could have something to do with your singing, or could have something to do with blocked throat chakras as well. But it has to do with something with your past, something that you experienced, something that someone told you, someone said, or childhood experiences, or something to do with the past is why these are blocked. So that's the message that came through. I hope that answered your question a little bit. It doesn't have anything to do with any other advice right now. It's more so about believing in yourself. Kiki, go ahead with your question. You said, yeah, I feel like my past really played a role in people in my ear. Yeah, definitely, definitely. That's what that Six of Cups is all about. Something to do with your past. They kept driving home like it has to do with that card. Childhood too. Oh, you're welcome. I'm so glad that it helped you. Serendipity donated on PayPal. Okay. All right, so Serendipity, go ahead with your question while I log into my account real quick. Sorry, I didn't see that donation. All right, so Serendipity wants to know, is Saran the man Serendipity will marry? Okay. Thanks, Tabitha. I'm glad you found it. All right. Is Saran the man Serendipity will marry? Saran the man Serendipity will marry? Spirit, is Saran the man Serendipity will marry? Saran the man Serendipity will marry? Is Saran or Saren, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, Serendipity, someone who, well, are they a fire sign? Are they a Sagittarius, Leo, or Aries? Or are they somebody who's like kind of an alpha male or incredibly like creative, passionate, um, maybe kind of like a visionary or an entrepreneurial type where they like want to be their own boss? Some other qualities, maybe like a natural born like leader, someone of like honor. I'm trying to describe who this person could be because when asking this question, very courageous. I just keep getting like alpha male, alpha male, alpha male. The King of Wands, when asking this question as a yes or no, when the King of Wands appears, yeah, he's an Aries. Okay. Um, Surrounding the current energy, yeah. Let me see if I can get a clarifying on the Six of Swords because I'm trying to figure out if the Six of Swords has to do with walking away from the situation or walking away from things that no longer serve you, so that way the relationship can develop. I'm going to try to get a clarifier here. Please clarify the Six of Swords. Please clarify the Six of Swords. Please clarify the Six of Swords. Six of Swords. Spirit, can you clarify the Six of Swords, please? Oh, okay. All right. All right. So this is feeling like to me intuitively that you've thought on this a lot, that it's something that you think about and you wonder about. Is this someone that I'm going to spend my life with? But it's kind of leading towards putting the past in the past. The Six of Swords is about moving forward and putting things behind you that are no longer serving you, leaving the past in the past. The Six of Cups, when in reverse, means to me, because when it's upright, it's about focusing on thinking about the past in like a nostalgic kind of way, thinking about memories that you guys have made together. It's kind of like a very sweet card. But in reverse, to me, it feels like you're holding on too much and you shouldn't be focusing on that. Like, you should be moving forward. And so as getting that clarifier with the Six of Swords, it's making me feel like, I don't know. It's hard. It's like really hard to say. I don't know what's going on with your relationship, but it's either saying that you need to move on from this relationship, or they're saying that there is something preventing this relationship from its full potential. So there's something that's happened between the two of you that is blocking this from blocking the marriage, if that makes sense. Let me see if I can get any more information here. Surround the man, serendipity will marry. Surround the man, serendipity will marry. Surround the man, serendipity will marry. And I do want to point out then, with making predictions about the future, we are asking the question while using the energy surrounding the current energy. And the future is fluid. The future is changeable. So we all have free will, and free will overrides this. So this is surrounding how things are currently going right now. So I just want to point that out. Surround the man, serendipity will marry. There's something about communication and honesty. King of Swords is someone who's kind of cold. They come across kind of emotionless because they've been hurt in the past. And they just want to know the truth about things, and they want people to be honest with them about things. They're also air signs, so they, first and foremost, they're Geminis, but they can also be Libra or Aquarius. But we do have the Seven of Wands, which is about perseverance and overcoming these challenges. Overcoming whatever this energy is. and rising above it. You said, what does Spirit want me to know about us? Are they blessing us with reconciliation? So you all are not together. That might be what this is. Okay, this is kind of making a little bit of sense now. Well, the Seven of Wands is like persevering, overcoming, that kind of thing. So it's possible that with the Seven of Wands, there's a message of reconciliation there. Yes, he went through divorce this year. I'm a deep Horsey. FYI, Aquarius. So this is probably you then. So have you all ever been together before, though? Maybe, okay, so maybe this is him needing to move on from his past through his divorce, take some time for himself with the Hermit card. What I'm thinking is here, I'm not sure if you guys have ever been together before, but what I'm thinking is that what Spirit is saying is that there's some healing that needs to go on here first before we can even talk about marriage, before we can even think about the future. So because marriage isn't on his mind, or because he's still going through whatever it is he's going through at the moment, and he's still trying to move on from that, he's like, sorry, there's an alarm going on outside my apartment. I don't know if you guys heard that or not, but he said, yes, we were together, but it was short-lived. I proposed to him, but at that time he was hot and cold. Okay. I just think that marriage might not be on his mind right now, and because of that, I'm not getting a yes or no answer. I think that he's got a lot going on right now. He's trying to move forward, maybe not cling on to the past, maybe not hold on to the past. And so, like, the marriage thing isn't really on his mind. Therefore, Spirit can't give me an answer about, is this someone that you're going to marry, because that decision hasn't been made. So it's kind of hard to say. What I can say is, because he is a fire sign and you're an air sign here, we obviously are talking about the situation, and that we do have the positive outcome here, the Seven of Wands, which is about perseverance and overcoming challenges and things like that. This is a very positive outcome, and we are talking about the two of you together. So I would say that there is a likely possibility, for you guys to move forward, together. But we have to kind of give it some time and maybe kind of revisit this and see how the energy changes in the future. Because right now, he's kind of focused on what's going on in his personal life with this other situation at the moment. He wants to take time to heal. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I said earlier. He wants to take time to heal. Okay, but is it worth my time to give it another chance? We can do a yes or no for that. Okay, let's see. And then I'll have to move on to the next one, because that's kind of a new question. Is it worth Serendipity's time to give Saran another chance? Yes or no? Is it worth Serendipity's time to give Saran another chance? Yes or no? Is it worth Serendipity's time to give Saran another chance? Yes or no? There's too many cards coming out here. Give me 1 second. Okay, Six of Wands. So that is a yes card. Six of Wands is about feeling appreciated, feeling celebrated, having victory and progress and self-confidence and things like that. So with the Six of Wands being a yes card to me, and representing celebration of some, or not celebration, but like appreciation of someone, victory, progress, that kind of thing. I feel like that's confirmation that it would be worth it to give another shot. That is the message from Spirit. But just try if you can, to allow a little bit of time to heal, because, it's hard. I've never been through a divorce myself, but I can imagine, empathically, I can relate and understand not wanting to feel rushed from out of one situation into the next situation. So if you can give it some time and just give that support, I'm sure that would be appreciated. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm so glad that helped you. All right, so Tabitha. My camera went out, but it should be back. You're so welcome, Serendipity. I'm glad you appreciated it. Thanks for subscribing, everyone. Will Ken be coming toward me to work on our friendship? He's a Sagittarius. Okay. Leah, I saw that Slay had a question and that she was going to be leaving, but I didn't write it down. So I hope that someone did, because the chat starts to disappear. If not, I'll just get her next time because she's one of my moderators. But if you had a chance to copy and paste her question, just so I can give that to her, that would be cool. But if not, it's not a big deal. I'll just get her another time. She's number 9 on my list anyway. Will Ken be coming towards Tabitha to work on their friendship? Will Ken be coming towards Tabitha to work on their friendship? Will Ken be coming towards Tabitha to work on their friendship? Will Ken be coming towards Tabitha to work on our friendship? Yeah, Leah, if you can, excuse me, just copy and paste it into the chat, and I'll just put it somewhere, because I know that you're about to sign off. Thank you. Will Ken be coming towards Tabitha to work on their friendship? Will Ken be coming towards Tabitha to work on their friendship? Please clarify Four of Cups. Okay, so Tabitha, I do feel like it's going to happen, and I do feel like he may be the one to reach out to you. You said you're the Cancer, so that could be you with the Ace of Cups, but overall, I don't feel like this is really a message of like Sagittarius, Cancer kind of message. I feel like this is just a general sweeping message. I asked for clarification with the Four of Cups, and we got the Wheel of Fortune, so I was kind of on the right track intuitively, but I just wanted to make sure. The Four of Cups is about someone who's in low spirits, who's kind of apathetic, who just isn't really feeling interested right now. However, because it came out with the Ace of Cups at the exact same time, it did make me feel like this will change. It may not be right away for you. It may not be something that, it may not happen as quickly as you want, but there is an offer here, a love offer, and even though it is a friendship, um, it doesn't have to be like a romantic love offer. It could just be like a friendship of love. But it is an offer here of new love, new emotions, almost like a breakthrough kind of in a way. With the clarifying card of the Wheel of Fortune meaning luck on your side, fortune on your side. The wheel can also mean life cycles, karmic cycles, that kind of thing. But to me, what it just means is I was on the right track here, saying that with the Four of Cups and the Ace of Cups coming out at the same time, that he may feel in this energy right now, but it's not going to be like that forever. There is luck on your side. Don't worry. This will change. And I do feel like it is possible that he will be the one reaching out to you. And then with the Page of Pentacles, again, that's just more confirmation that this manifestation energy is happening. So it's something that you may feel really strongly about it. You may feel even more emotional about it than you realize, and it's actually manifesting this into your life at the moment. The Page of Pentacles is about manifestations, bringing in prosperity, bringing in abundance. So you have fortune, you have like manifestation, and you have a new offer of love and emotions when it comes to this question. So I would say this is all very positive news. He may be in this energy right now, but I don't think it's something that's going to last forever. So I hope that that answered your question. That's all I have for you. You want timelines? Usually I go by the last card. We have, so Pentacles can mean months to years, just because I'm not sure the depth of the situation. I guess you'd have to use your own discernment to determine like how bad was it, what happened, what transpired between the two of you. If you think it's something that could be resolved within 1 month, then it probably will be 1 month. The beginning of the reading to the end of the reading is 4 weeks, 1 month. So I think it could be, 1 month, but let's see if I can get anything more clear here. When will this reconciliation happen? Spirit, can you please let us know when this reconciliation will happen? When will this reconciliation happen? Can you please let us know? I can't always guarantee it. Like I said, future is fluid, but I do try to do my best. Can you please advise when this reconciliation between them will happen? see here. So this already transpired. When is the next new moon? Let's see. So it very well could be 1 year. New moon in Taurus is a year from now. So I'm hoping for you it's more like a month. But new moon in Taurus is almost a year from now. So I guess you'll have to determine, like I said, use your own discernment to determine like how things were. But I said, when will the reconciliation happen? So, you guys could, no, not a year. Okay. So, I mean, it could be a month. I would just say go with your gut on that one. But we got 4 weeks to 1 month, or it could be 1 month to a year here. A month sounds about right. Okay. And then, but we also have new moon here. It doesn't necessarily have to be new moon in Taurus. We can also go with the message, it's prosperity lies ahead. So that could just be confirmation that we were on the right track. That is going to happen soon. And I actually want to see, just out of curiosity, when our next new moon is. Let me Google that really quickly, because I don't know. I gotta get a moon calendar since I use the Moonology deck so often. July 20th is the new moon. So if you want to go off of the new moon, that's July 20th. So that's in a couple of weeks. Or I guess, no, that's in 9 days. So roughly around that time. So I guess we'll just have to see, but I'm leaning more towards closer to a month just because of how the reading started and ended. All right. So next on the list, do we have any other new donations? I'm trying to keep up with this chat here. All right, Casey. You have fun with your friends tonight. Thanks for checking in. I'll get you another time. You know I will. My voice is like so raspy tonight. I don't know what's going on. You're so welcome, Tabitha. I'm glad that I helped you. Thanks for the compliment. So Kiki wants to know what's coming towards in the next few weeks. And anybody who's on my list, just let me know if you have a request on what deck I use. Okay. What is coming? Whoa. What is coming towards Kiki in the next few weeks? What? Like that card wanted to come out. Wow. Okay. What is coming towards Kiki in the next few weeks. So the tarot, I have the Light Seers, which is the one I'm using right now. What is coming towards Kiki in the next few weeks? Spirit, what is coming towards Kiki in the next few weeks? I have the Universal Weight, which is very close to the traditional. It looks the same, it's just the borders are a little different, the coloring is a little different. I have the Lover's Path Tarot. Those are my 3 tarot decks. And then I do have Oracle, which I typically don't use unless your question specifically pertains to it, because I feel like it takes up a little bit of extra time and I like to help as many people as I can. But I have Work Your Light Oracle, which is about like spiritual questions. I have Crystal Angels, which is angel messages. I have Whispers of Love, which is like messages for relationships. I have Life Purpose, if you want to know what your calling is or your career path, like what like your calling, your life purpose, that kind of thing. And then I have the Angels of Abundance, which I'm using right now, because Kiki wants to know what is coming towards in the next few weeks. And then I have my Moonology deck, which I like to use for like if people are asking questions about projects coming up or a way to organize their life or get more clarity, yes or no kind of answers, or like timelines. All right, so what's coming towards Kiki in the next few weeks? What's coming towards Kiki in the next few weeks? Coming towards Kiki in the next few weeks. Coming towards Kiki in the next few weeks. There's a lot of stuff here about like money. Even the 9 of oh my gosh, what card was it? I'm trying to think. The 9 of Cups was trying to like pop out. It didn't pop out after, it was like while I was shuffling before I asked her question, but it tried to fall out. But this has to do with like money. Anything else for Kiki? Anything else for Kiki? Okay, so we have King of Pentacles, the Hierophant, and 2 of Pentacles. Then we have employment change, donations, tithing, charitable work, and obstacles and blocks are lifted. So with the King of Pentacles, it's making me think that the things that you're wanting to come towards you in the next few weeks are going to happen. The King of Pentacles is about bringing your manifestations to life. So whatever it is that you've been wanting to make happen, if that has to do with like career, finances, usually has to do with the Pentacles, money, that kind of thing, that you are going to be in that energy where it's going to be really easy for you to make it happen. You may feel like you have more control over things as well, maybe more security, a little bit more stability. The Hierophant's one that's very much in their own, they're very much in their own identity, very aligned with their beliefs, their values. So you may feel more stable in that aspect as well. We also have the 2 of Pentacles, which is about bringing more balance, or a semblance of balance back into your life. So overall, there's just this very more stable, balanced kind of energy coming towards you in the next few weeks. We do have a message here of employment change. So I'm not sure what it is you currently do, or if you have a job at all. try to make these that are more in view here. But we have employment change. So that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to change your job from what you have now if you have something that you like. It could mean that you're doing something in addition to what you're currently doing. But if you want a different job, it could mean that that's what's going to happen. You could be adding in a hobby that maybe makes more money for you or adds in extra money. See, the King of Pentacles is just a manifester about what it is that they want. It does have to do with finances because it's Pentacles, but at the same time, the King of Pentacles is just a master manifester. They're like almost as good as the Magician. So it's very possible that by doing this, by being in this energy, that you're going to even be able to bring in more love as well. So with employment change, it says your career path is leading you to a higher direction with positive changes to support your dreams, priorities, passions, and life purpose. Trust that any changes that you have about your employment or any changes in like your career or these kinds of things, like I said, it could just be a hobby. These changes will help you release the old and welcome the new, and that you're being supported. You have a job, you're a healthcare worker. So like I said, if you enjoy this job, that it may be that there's maybe a promotion. Maybe something will change in the department. Maybe you'll do something a little different. Maybe you'll add a hobby that you enjoy that will bring in a little extra income. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like there's just something that's going to change within your employment. So take from that what resonates. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to completely change your job. We also have donations, tithing, and charitable work. We have organizations and people who spiritually support and inspire you. Know that your generosity will be returned to you manyfold in miraculous ways. The time, supplies, money, or other resources that you've donated will ensure that your positive energy multiplies. So all the time that you've donated, given your time, helped other people, all that stuff, it's going to be coming back to you. We also have obstacles and blocks are lifted. All of your good personal work and your positive energy shift have overcome previous obstacles and blocks are lifted away. You will now experience progress and forward movement with your projects. Stay centered in gratitude to ensure that your flow of abundance continues. So you're just going to be basically just coming back to balance, coming back to stability. You'll be receiving blessings. Like, for instance, something crazy happened today. You'll notice it in maybe even small ways. Like, for example, today I called my cell phone company to basically change my form of auto payment, right? And they tried to offer me some upgrade. And I told them that basically I didn't want to change my monthly payment. And they said, well, we'll offer you this upgrade and give you the $10 discount per month for 6 months. So that way your payment doesn't change at all per month. For 6 months, you can enjoy all the new benefits for no extra charge. And I was like, I really appreciate that, but, I'm not really interested. And they were like, okay, well, that's fine. Well, we're still going to give you the discount anyway for 6 months. And I didn't do anything to deserve that. So for 6 months, starting in September or maybe even August, I'm going to get $10 off my bill per month. I did nothing. I literally called to change my form of auto pay from my credit card to my debit card. So $10 a month credit for 6 months. So it's like those kinds of blessings, it's like they come back to you and you will be so surprised how they're going to return to you. So it's like just keep giving, keep serving. This is a message for everybody. Do things for other people and you'll be surprised how the universe will return those to you. So that's kind of what these messages are, is that everything that you've done for other people, you're going to start seeing these blessings coming back in the next few weeks. So I hope that answered your question. We'll go ahead and move on to the next. Leah, are you ready? Oh, wait a second. I think I got a donation, actually. Let me check that real quick. Did someone donate? Something's going on with my camera, you guys. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I hate when my camera does this. Okay. April sent one. Okay. You're welcome, Kiki. All right, April, what's your question? Okay. What is April's calling? What is April's life purpose? What is April's calling? What is April's life purpose? What is April's calling? What is April's life purpose? 10 of Wands upright or reversed. 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 Okay. What is April's life purpose? What is April's calling? What is April's life purpose? What is April's calling? April's life purpose. Okay. Trying to see if like any more individual cards are going to come out, but no. I feel like they're trying to tell me like one more is coming out, but I feel like there's like one more in here. Give me just a second. Purpose. There we go. All right. Yep, that's what it was. Okay. That one tried to come out earlier, but it came out with a bunch of cards, so I just wanted to make sure. All right. So we have 10 of Wands, 7 of Swords, 7 of Wands, King of Wands, Books, Healer, Protected, and Talk to Your Angels. So with the 10 of Wands, life purpose is helping other people to unburden themselves. 10 of Wands is about burdens, responsibilities, feeling very heavy. And 7 of Swords is about feeling not your true authentic self, kind of hiding a part of yourself that you want to expose, I guess, in a way, or maybe like come clean with who you truly really are. 7 of Wands is about overcoming challenges, persevering, and rising above these challenges. And King of Wands is about, in a way, being very passionate, but also being a leader, and in a way, being like that alpha leader. So it could be like that protector energy. So it makes sense that the protected came out. As far as the calling, we have Books, Healer, Protected, Talk to Your Angels. The general energy here, I feel like you're designed here to help people heal in whatever way that is. Energy healing, crystal healing, sound healing. It could even be, tarot through tarot. It could be just, the traditional ways of healing, doctor, nurse, physical therapist. It could be counseling. I'm seeing a lot of like therapy coming up, like for whatever reason that keeps coming through, therapy, counseling. And the reason why I'm feeling therapy, counseling is because we have unburdening people, helping people through feeling heavy, and trying to help them unburden themselves, unburden their load, unburden their responsibilities, helping them become their more true, authentic self, helping people rise above and feel like they've overcome challenges, and kind of being that beacon of light, that hope, helping and feeling very passionate about this, and kind of being that protector where people feel like they can confide in you, being that confidant. So healing them in that way. We also have books. You connect to your life purpose through your involvement with books. So whether that be reading and being able to share your knowledge, so that way you're able to help more people. Maybe you're even a writer of some sort. We also have protected, so you are that protector. You're like that King of Wands energy. But it's also a message from Spirit saying that you're safe and supported while you figure out your career change. Or not career change, but like figure out your career, figure out your life purpose, figure out your calling. And then it's saying talk to your angels. Instead of worrying or wondering, ask for divine guidance. There's so many ways that you can get divine downloads, and you can get them while you're sleeping. They randomly will pop in your head, and you'll know a divine thought or message because you'll just be doing nothing, and all of a sudden a message will come through, and that's how you know the difference. Because it's literally a thought that came out of nowhere, that it wasn't even in the realm of what you were even thinking about, and it was like, boom, divine download. You know what I mean? So that's how you kind of know. Another way to know that it's a message is if it's a very lovingly guided message, and it doesn't come from fear, it just comes from love. So we get the message that they're really trying to make sure that talk to your angels, talk to your spirit guides, Ask them for divine guidance to give you messages. Pay attention to synchronicities as well. Recurring numbers are a big one. So if you see a recurring number 111, 222, 333, that kind of thing, pay attention to your thoughts. What were you thinking about? What were you watching? What came on TV? What were you talking about at that time when you saw that message? What text came through on your phone? What, was there something going on at that moment? And then look up what that number means. So that way, was that a message from Spirit? Was there something I needed to know at that moment? So they're very subtle messages, but if you pay attention to them, they can be very significant. But there's definitely healing energy here. You definitely are a healer in some way, and your purpose is to work your light, be that beacon, and I almost want to cry because I feel like you're going to help a lot of people. So that's very beautiful. And yeah, I hope that helps. You said, yes, I do when I wake up 444. Yeah, 555. Or no, sorry, 444 333. Yeah, exactly. And you'll see it. You might even be like walking down the street and you'll see like a sign, or you'll see it on like the back of a truck while you're driving, or you'll see it, in the most random places. You're welcome. You said you're crying. Yeah, it's just very powerful when you find your calling, and there's nothing more beautiful to me. There's nothing more beautiful than seeing someone expressing themselves and being passionate and just fully embodying what it is and doing what it is that they were meant to do on this earth. Just seeing that. Like there's this artist, she's so incredible. Her name is Tosh Sultana. Some of you may have heard of her. I started following her like back in like 2015, 2016, and just when she was like playing on the streets, like before she even got huge. And if you just watch, it's like she's literally just playing for herself, like no one else. And it's literally the most amazing. And her music is so out of body. One of her songs called Notion. If you guys have a chance to look it up, you are going to be mind blown. I feel like it just takes me to like this other world. So Tosh Sultana, or Tosh Sultana, incredible. That's what I mean by like she's magic. You're so welcome, April. All right, so I think that's it on the donations for now. Yay, 5 subs away from 100. Thanks, guys. I'm so excited. Like, once I get to 100, that's going to be so awesome. Oh, thank you. April, you're going to make me cry again. You're welcome. So, Leah, I believe you're next since that was it on the donations. Thanks, everyone, for liking and subscribing. Make sure that if you didn't get a chance to get a reading today, that you hit the notification bell as well, because I go live every week, and the first in are usually the ones that get the chance on the free readings. I wish I could help everybody and give everybody free readings, but even if I'm here for, sometimes I'm here for almost 6 hours at a time and I still can't get to everyone. Leah Maria, I would totally do a giveaway at 100, but I find that people will like and subscribe, and then they'll like unsubscribe, and then I'll go back under 100, which doesn't bother me. I mean, really, I don't really keep an eye on the numbers. I just appreciate the people who appreciate me. But I feel like if I give away my time to get to 100, and then people just to get you know what I mean? Like, I just don't want to be that person that's like, oh, if you like my stuff, then I'm going to give this. I don't know. I don't want to be like so focused on the numbers because I just want people to be here because they want to be here. But I might do something like that in the future. That's a possibility. But it would probably be something like a private reading because I want it to be kind of special if that's the case. All right, so Leah wants to know, can you tell me if Manny is interested in me in any way? Would he come forward to me, and if he will confess any feelings or just move on? I don't know. Okay, so what I'm going to do for you, Leah, since I know that you like the Light Seers deck, I'm going to do a couple cards from here because I do like to get information from tarot. But I also want to see the Whispers of Love because you asked for that one earlier. And I want to make sure that I get you some of those cards as well. So we'll do kind of a combo. All right, so the other thing too is that not everybody that subscribes makes their subscription visible. So if I do a raffle, I won't be able to put everybody in that's actually subscribing. I could only put people in that allow me to view that they've subscribed. So it wouldn't necessarily be fair. So, I mean, I could do that. I really could. But people would have to actually, because YouTube, when you create your account, what they do is it's like a auto safety thing. Kind of like, you know how on TikTok, they make it like automatic that you, whatever videos or whatever talks you like, TikToks you like, I call them talks, but whatever TikToks you like, they're not visible to the public, but you can go in and change that if you want to. It's kind of like the same on YouTube, that it's an automatic thing when you create your account that when you subscribe, it's not visible. So you have to actually go in and make them visible. So it could say that I have 100 subscribers, but on my end, I can only see 20 of them or 30 of them. So I would only be able to put those people in the raffle because I wouldn't know. So I could do it. I could at some point. That may be something to consider, but it wouldn't be fair to everybody who follows me. You know what I mean? And I have no way of notifying them to make themselves visible. As of right now, any donation is great. If you donate through PayPal, though, and you're out of the country, if you could donate like a little bit more just because they do charge me a fee. So I don't get as much as you donate. But if you do it through Cash App, I get the full dollar amount. So I might add that to the description. But I'll take any amount and I'll do a reading for you. It's not a problem. Yeah, call him Tox. Okay, so we're going to go ahead with Leah's question, just so we don't get too behind. All right. So Leah wants to know, is Manny interested in any way? Let's see. So we'll ask romantically interested, because I feel like that's what you're asking here, romantically interested. I want to make that specific. And we'll ask yes or no. Spirit, is Manny romantically interested in Leah? Yes or no? Is Manny romantically interested in Leah? Yes or no? Is Manny romantically interested in Leah? Whoa, whoa, whoa! So many cards. Let's try that again. Is Manny romantically interested in Leah? Yes or no? Is Manny romantically interested in Leah? Alright, so we have the Magician, which points to a yes. Will Manny confess his feelings for Leah? Yes or no? Will Manny confess his feelings for Leah? Yes or no? Will Manny confess his feelings for Leah? Yes or no? Will Manny confess his feelings for Leah? Yes or no? Will Manny confess his feelings for Leah? Yes or no? Will Manny? I feel like nothing's coming out. I feel like maybe he hasn't decided that yet. Will Manny confess? Okay, yeah. After I said that, then a card wants to pop out. Well, I will say this. I will say the star indicates yes, that he is going to confess his feelings for you, but the card didn't come out until after I said that he hasn't made up his mind, and then the yes card came out. So I feel like that was confirming yes, he hasn't made up his mind. And not only that, but the star is about having hope, being hopeful, trying to have hope and wish fulfillment. So what I feel like Spirit is saying here is, yes, Manny hasn't made up his mind yet, but don't lose faith, kind of thing. Try not to lose faith if you can. I don't think it's hinting to move on. Should Leah move on? Yes or no? Okay, it's do not move on is what Spirit is saying. Because the lovers, like I said, move on, yes or no. The lovers is a yes card, but it also signifies the lovers. So let me see if I can get clarification here. Please clarify the lovers. Please clarify the lovers. And we have Knight of Cups, which is about romance. It's about knight in shining armor, bringing on like the romantic feelings and going on dates and that kind of thing. So even though I asked should you move on, yes or no, and the yes card came out, the card specifically was the Lovers card. So intuitively, I feel like that meant like give it a chance, that kind of thing. It was confirmed with the Knight of Cups. I'm trying to remember how I phrased this question. But anyway, intuitively, it makes me feel like don't move on, keep the faith. I got confirmation with the Knight of Cups, which is a very romantic card. Let me see what the Whispers of Love deck has to say here. So after he makes up his mind, basically. Yeah, it's just saying don't give up the faith. Don't move on just yet. And not only that, but not only is the Magician a yes card, but it's also about manifesting what it is that you want in your life. It's about having all the tools in your arsenal to make things that you want in life happen. So you have having all the tools in your arsenal to make things that you want in life happen and manifest and come to life. Having the hope, having the faith and wish fulfillment. And then we have the Lovers, which is about relationships, you know, coming together, union. We also have romance here. Said he's distant from you. Messages from, what did you say his name was? You said Manny, I think? Yeah, Manny. Messages from Manny to Leah. Messages from Manny to Leah. It's too many cards. Messages from Manny to Leah. Messages from Manny to Leah. Messages from Manny to Leah. True love. This love is once in a lifetime. Message from Manny to Leah. True love. This love is once in a lifetime. Any other messages that Leah needs to know about this relationship? Any other messages that Leah needs to know about this relationship with Manny? Any other advice? Anything that Leah needs to know about this relationship with Manny? Whoa. Shift your focus back to love is the advice. So a lot of times when I see this message, it makes me feel like love languages. Your question was, how do I manifest a relationship or something romantic? I'm just curious to, like, when would we reunite with COVID and stuff? Do you know what his love language is? Do you know, like, because whenever I see that card, it makes me think, like, love language, like, find a way to, like, pique his interest in that way. Love makes the difference. Love helps heal past hurts and provides a sense of security and self-worth. So maybe there's something going on with him right now where he's not feeling like his highest and best self. Maybe there's some insecurities there. Maybe he's having a lack of self-worth, not feeling fully confident, that kind of thing. Maybe that's the distance. Let's see. Is there anything else? Any advice on what's going on with Manny? Why is Manny being distant? Why is Manny being distant? Spirit, why is Manny being distant? Manny's being distant because he's got a lot going on in his mind. Five of Swords, to me, feels like a lot of tension going on. Maybe some internal conflict or struggle within the mind. Why is Manny being distant? Why is Manny being distant? Yeah, so he's all effed up, right? Why is Manny being distant? Yeah, he's just looking for that passion again. You know what I mean? So, like, that's why I was saying, what's his love language here? Because that's where we need to get back to. We need to kind of ignite that passion back in. The Knight of Wands is about being a free spirit. It's about kind of like having that new perspective. Because he's kind of lacking that perspective right now. I noticed that the sword, Queen of Swords in reverse was trying to kind of come out. It didn't actually, it was like a bunch of cards, but I saw that one while I was shuffling. So it's kind of like he's lacking that perspective right now. So the Knight of Swords is like having that energy, kind of being, you know, like that exuberant kind of person. Just having that passion, finding that creativity. And the Ace of Wands is about having that inspiration, that new beginning, that potential, that kind of thing. So with the shift your focus back to love, it's making me feel like, what's his love language? How can you guys focus the situation back on the two of you and kind of like ignite that spark again? He just got out of a relationship because it was a third party relationship, and he just got out of a relationship because it was a third party relationship. Oh, and you were the middleman. Oh my gosh. Okay, so a love language is like words of affirmation, quality time, gifts. Um, shoot, there's like two more. There's five total if you Google them. I'm trying to think of them off the top of my head. I can't remember the other two right now. I'm drawing a blank. But there's like five different ones, and some people have more than one. But basically, if you understand how someone needs to be loved, how someone needs to be cared about, because sometimes what happens is someone wants to love someone the way that they want to be loved. And that's not the way that they need to be loved. So it's not ever reciprocated. So, for example, if he needs words of affirmation and he needs like you to basically like tell him how much you care, and he needs to feel appreciated, and he needs to hear these things from you, but you feel loved by spending quality time with him, and you don't really need words of affirmation. You don't really need to hear, oh my gosh, you're so beautiful. Oh my gosh, I love you so much. Oh my gosh, blah, 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 blah. But if you never had quality time, you would feel very unloved. You guys have two different love languages. So you want to make sure that the way that you're loving someone is the way that they need to be loved. Does that make sense? And sometimes it's more than one way. Sometimes people need quality time and words of affirmation. So whatever it is his love language is, that's what I'm saying is just make sure that you're coming from that place. So he's having some tension, maybe feeling a sense of insecurity. Maybe there's something, or self-worth or something like that. Maybe he feels like crap about what happened and what transpired between you and this other person. And maybe he's just feeling like a total a-hole. You know what I mean? And so maybe he feels like he's just undeserving. That's a possibility. So whatever it is, he needs to get back to feeling worthy, to feeling of value. And so he needs to get back to a place of love and self-love. And so that's what the message is here. So if there's a way that you can help him do that, that's what they're trying to say. Yeah, feel free to reach out to me. And guys, I do have social media. So if anybody wants to follow me on Facebook or Instagram, Facebook is facebook.com/Luna Affinity. And then I have Instagram, Luna Affinity. I'm not on there as much because I really am trying to focus right now on my YouTube page. But I have reviews for my private readings on Facebook. Some of the private readings I've done, they left reviews. So if you guys ever want a private reading, I do those. They're very intimate, just between you and me. You can ask all the questions that you want, that kind of thing. And I do them here on YouTube, but it's on a private hidden link. So if ever you guys are interested in something like that, just email me at lunaaffinity@yahoo.com, and I can let you know some prices, all that jazz. And then you can also like message me through my social media or email me, all that. You're welcome, Leah. Hi, Archie. Hey, Woody. All right, so we have 2 donations. I just have to pull up my screen here to see who they were. Okay, I think we have 3 donations actually. All right, so we have Shay. Trying to like, Shay Queen is the first one. We have 2 other donations on Cash App. Yeah, Shay Queen, you're next. The other 2 donations, if you can let me know in the chat that you donated, just so I can know. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, got it. We have G.A. Peach. And then we have ABCD123.Tootie donation. Thanks for putting the names in the description. I really appreciate it. So that way I can know who these are going to here. And then we have Archie. ABCD123.Tootie, are you here? Can you just say hi in the chat just so I can see you on my screen? Because I see your donation. Okay, cool. All right, so Leah Maria, we have Shea Queen donation number 1, GA Peach number 2, ABCD123.2D donation number 3, Archie donation number 4. This is the way that they came in. Then we're back to our free list unless we get another donation. After those 4 donations, if we don't get any more, we're back to our free list for Ashley Vasquez. Shay, go ahead with your question. Oh no, you already said your question. Okay. Is my child's father still interested in getting back in a relationship with me? Okay. Is Shay's child's father still interested in getting back in a relationship with Shay? Yes or no? Oh my goodness. Too many cards. Is Shay's child's father still interested in getting back in a relationship with Shay? Is Shay's child's father still interested in getting back in a relationship with Shay? Is Shay's child's father still interested in getting back in a relationship with Shay? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, feels kind of undecided, but let me keep going here. Is Shay's child's father still interested in getting back in a relationship with Shay? Is Shay's child's father interested in getting back in a relationship with Shay? Is Shay's child's father interested in getting back in a relationship with Shay? Okay, so currently the current energy surrounding this question is feeling very undecided. We have a Four of Swords energy, which is basically when someone is taking time to do nothing, make no decisions. They're kind of taking time to kind of look within, maybe meditate, maybe rest, maybe heal. We have the Magician, which is a good sign, and when it comes to wanting to manifest what it is that you want to happen, the outcome that you want to happen, because what it's suggesting is that things can go your way, things can happen the way that you want them to, because you do have all the tools in your arsenal. But as far as the decisions on his mind, it's making me feel like maybe since this is surrounding kind of his energy, that maybe it's saying that this is kind of on him, you know, and what I mean by that is like the ball's in his court to decide. The Ten of Wands is someone who's feeling burdened, a lot of responsibility, or, well, when I said responsibility, they're like, no, it's not responsibility. It's burdened or stressed about the situation. They may feel very heavy about the situation and not really ready to make any decisions. We have emotions are running high, and we have nothing is set in stone. So, of course, when I was like telling you what the energy was surrounding the situation, that it was undecided, this card comes out, of course, confirming nothing is set in stone. So, it's making me feel like it's possible. But to be completely honest with you, I feel like he's more like licking his wounds, trying to hide away in a way. There's someone who's just feeling very overwhelmed, emotions are running high, feeling burdened, feeling stressed, whatever it is that fits, and he's just not ready to make a decision about this at the moment. You said, yes, he's very hot and cold. He's hot and cold because he doesn't want to decide. I don't think that he's ready to let you go, to be honest. I don't think that he's ready to move on. But I also don't think that he's ready to tell you, this is what I want. Let's see. Is there anything else Shay needs to know about her child's father and their relationship? Is there anything else that Shay needs to know about her child's father and their relationship? Okay, so what it's saying is that there's some work that needs to happen here. So whether that's the work together or work within your child's father, like work that he needs to do. But Eight of Pentacles is about putting in work for a quality effort. It's about really engaging and making the effort. So right now, that's not what he wants to do. Right now, he wants to rest. Right now, he wants to kind of hide away, hold back, not make any decisions. But there's going to come a time where, you know, he's going to have to. I mean, you can only hide away for so long, right? A decision's going to need to be made at some point. But there's work that either needs to be done between the two of you, or work that he needs to do on his own, or very likely work both. Both things need to happen. So, you know, the energy could be vice versa too. I mean, it could be maybe some things that, you know, you even want to work on as well to try to make this relationship prosper. But as far as the current energy surrounding the situation, nothing's set in stone. It's very undecided. He's kind of hiding away right now, trying to kind of figure out how he feels. So, sorry that I don't have an exact answer. I will say that my chest feels very heavy. You know, the expression like you feel like an elephant sitting on your chest. Like, I feel very, it's tight. Very tight in my chest right now. And I'm clairsentient, so I feel, there's sometimes when I do readings where I'll feel certain things, and that's what I'm feeling at this current moment doing this reading, is that there's heaviness here. So I hope that helped a little bit. If not really answering your question, I hope that that provided a little bit of clarity, that maybe, you know, your intuition is right and that it's making a little bit more sense, at least giving you some confirmation that your intuition is right. So that's all I have for you, Shay. Georgia Peach, if you can post your question. You're welcome. And I'm going to read this chat here for a minute. Leah, if you're still here, thanks for helping me tonight. And if you're not, then okay. But I didn't even see that you were leaving. Georgia Peach, thanks for liking and subscribing and donating. Slay, thanks for taking over. You guys are awesome. All right. When will RS reach out with his offer for a committed relationship? Spiritual Barbie doll. Free list is no longer open. We still have like 7 names that I still have to get to on my free list because the donations have been awesome tonight. So if you wanted to donate, the donation list is still open. But that's all I'll be able to do. The free list is closed for the evening because I still haven't even gotten a chance to get to my free list people. When will RS reach out to Georgia Peach? Okay, so when will RS reach out to Georgia Peach with his offer of a committed relationship? When will RS... So you're sure he's going to reach out? When will RS reach out with his offer of a committed relationship? When will RS reach out with his offer of a committed relationship? Spirit, when will RS reach out to Georgia Peach of an offer for a committed relationship? Okay, so let's see. Will RS reach out with his offer for a committed relationship to Georgia Peach? Yes or no? Queen of Swords. That feels like a yes to me too. Will RS reach out to Georgia Peach for a committed relationship? Yes or no? There's like some mixed energy here. So let's get a range here. When will RS reach out with his offer for a committed relationship? That's a huge range. That is a huge gap. That is really not specific at all. When will Aris reach out with his offer of a committed relationship? When will Aris reach out with his offer for a committed relationship? It's so funny to me because I feel like whenever there's certain things that we're not supposed to know, Spirit gets really fickle and they start throwing out like random stuff. They're like, because a lot of times the timeline will make sense. It'll be like from this time to this time. Or it'll be like the beginning of the reading will match the end of the reading. It'll be like 4 weeks and 4 weeks. So it'll be confirmation at the beginning and the end. It will make sense. Or it'll be like 4 weeks to 2 months. So it'll make sense. Or it'll be like 5 days to 2 weeks or something like that. You know what I mean? Or it'll be like 1 year and then a card will come out that indicates a 1 year and there'll be that confirmation. But sometimes they don't want to tell me. So they'll just start throwing out all these random cards that don't make sense. So I'm wondering if that's one of those times. When will RS reach out with his offer of a committed relationship? When will RS reach out with his offer of a committed relationship? Okay, so 5 months from now is what? July, August, September, October, November, December. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because 5 of Pentacles is months to years. So I'm thinking 5 months, because 5 years doesn't make sense surrounding the kind of question that we're asking. And new moon in Capricorn. Capricorn is December 22nd to January 19th. So if we're we're in July, August, September, October, November, December. Like December, mid-December, roughly, makes more sense to me than this huge range. However, I asked for a range, and they said it could be 1 day to 1 week. So you get what I'm saying? Like, why is this huge gap? 5 of Pentacles came out first, so I was like, okay, maybe 5 months, 5 months. And so I was like, all right, well, give me a range. And then Ace of Swords came out. So I was like, okay, this doesn't really make much sense. Why would we go from 1 day to 1 week? Sometimes this can even mean minutes or hours. So why would we have this huge gap here? But then we also have new moon in Capricorn, which more confirms here the 5 of Pentacles, because that's 5 months. So I hope that it's not that long for you. But we also had, when asking the timeline, we had the Hierophant here. And the Hierophant is about aligning yourself with your values, your beliefs, feeling your self-worth because you're aligned with these things. The Hierophant is also to feeling like it's about your identity a lot of the time, or feeling aligned within like your spiritual sense, whether it's your more spiritual side or like your religion or things like that. It's just basically about feeling just very aligned within yourself when it comes to your identity, when it comes to your beliefs, when it comes to your values. So when asking when, it's a possibility that it's when he feels this way about himself, or he feels this way about your relationship, that the two of you will come together. So that can also be an answer. But I wanted to be more specific with you. Or not with you, but for you, because you're looking for more like a timeline. That's a possibility why it's so scattered, because maybe it's hard to say, because maybe it just depends on how your relationship develops over these times. So maybe Spirit's saying that it just really depends on how you guys come together. Like maybe when he feels that you guys are aligned in that way, and that you guys have made that deep soul connection, that this will happen. And now I'm getting like feelings of like vibrations on my body, kind of like confirmation about that. So I feel like that's maybe why we were getting like scattered timelines, because maybe it's not about giving you a specific date. It's about giving you more so a feeling. But I wanted to be more specific for you, so that's why I was trying to give you more of like a timeline. But I will say it's going to be no more than before the end of the year. That's what I'm feeling like. No more than before the end of the year, but it could very well be sooner than that, because we have the Ace of Swords. And the Ace of Swords is like, could be minutes or hours. It could be days or weeks. It's a very fast card. So that may have been a little confusing, but to me that makes sense. So I hope that I explained that very well. And I hope that that answered your question, because you said you wanted to know when. So that's all I have for you, Georgia Peach. I'm thinking before the end of the year. I'm hopeful for you it's going to be more soon than that. But I feel more than anything, it's about when you guys feel connected, more aligned, when he feels worthy of value, self-worth, and then you guys can come together in that way. A, B, C, D, go ahead with your question. Georgia Peach, the reason for the confusion is because Spirit doesn't always want you to know everything about your life. Sometimes there's things that we're not meant to know on a spiritual level. There's things that we're not meant to know. And I will say that it's usually because it's a very profound, powerful connection. So take like confidence in knowing that if they're not very clear about a timeline, that it's likely that that this relationship with RS is something that's pretty significant, that there's some kind of soul connection, karmic connection, something that's important as far as your life goes, that this person has an effect on you in that way. And if we're not supposed to know these things, that's why. So maybe you're just not supposed to know, and you're not supposed to be privy to that information. Sometimes when we know too much about our future, we ruin things. We focus too much on things. We just obsess about things too much. And maybe by knowing or having a specific timeline and not letting things just naturally happen the way that it's supposed to happen, because what if you were given an answer? Maybe Spirit knows that things just wouldn't happen the way they're supposed to, and so they didn't want to be very specific. Sometimes I can get specific readings, like a couple of readings ago. I can't remember who it was. I'm trying to remember her name, but you could probably go back to the recordings. But she came back and she was like, so and so did reach out to me, and the timeline was like right on the money. So sometimes I can get pretty accurate with the timelines, but there are times where Spirit just doesn't want us to know things. But I take solace and peace in knowing that a lot of times that just means that it's a pretty profound connection that they don't want to ruin with giving you a timeline. That it just means just let things happen naturally, just let things flow, and just know that once that connection is made with RS, once RS feels that alignment with you, that's when that connection will be made. But I feel like an offer will be made before the end of the year, just because we have that confirmation with the Five of Pentacles, with the new moon in Capricorn. I just feel like it's going to happen before the end of the year when that offer will be made. But because the Ace of Swords was thrown out there, I mean, it really could be any time before then. Okay, you're welcome. I'm glad. I just wanted to make sure that you understood what I was trying to say. All right, so ABCD wants to know, I strongly believe that my high-profile friend AA is my soulmate. Will we ever get into a relationship and get married? If so, when will we move forward toward the romantic relationship? Okay. All right, so ABCD, kind of like with Georgia Peach, when it comes to questions about the future, it's important to keep in mind that tarot taps into the current energy surrounding your questions and goes with the trajectory of the situation to determine the outcome, meaning that you have free will, that AA has free will, and you guys have the free will to override basically whatever it is that we talk about tonight, because like I said, we have free will. So if I ask your question, just know that the result that I get will be determined using the current energy of the way things are going. So what I mean by that is someone can ask a question, when am I going to get married? I ask the question surrounding the current energy and the current trajectory of the way their life is currently going based on the current habits that they currently have. Tarot says 3 years. Well, that person decides to use their free will, override that prediction, go to Vegas tomorrow and get married. You get what I'm saying? So free will overrides these things. So I can only ask these questions based on based on the trajectory of the way that things are currently going in your life, based on the current energy. The future is fluid. The future is changing. And that's why tarot is amazing, because it gives you perspective. It's supposed to give you clarity and confidence. That way, if you don't like the way that things are going, if you don't like the answers to these things, it gives you perspective. So that way you can try to change things. Exactly. Okay. So, will A, B, C, D, and AA ever get into a relationship? I'm going to kind of break up your questions just so we can get really specific. Will A, B, C, D, and AA ever get into a relationship? Will A, B, C, D, and AA ever get married? A, B, C, D, and AA ever get in a relationship? Will A, B, C, D, and AA ever get married? All right, so this is pretty deep here. Give me a second to kind of think on this a little bit. So when asking yes or no questions when it comes to, so this was the relationship, this was the married question. So the high priestess, when asking yes or no question, it's almost like a maybe. What it's saying is what you want to figure out is still like gloomy. It's still foggy. It's still TBD, to be determined. Um, and I asked it in a way, like when I was asking Spirit to basically say, can you give me like a yes or no? Like in my mind when I was communicating, just give me a yes or no card. And we got a maybe. We also have the Four of Swords, which is, and I asked for a clarifying, which is someone who is taking time to look within, meditate, rest, and not make any decisions. So it's very, I'm just not getting any, I'm not getting confirmation. I'm not getting like a yes or a no here. And then, of course, like if we don't know if you're getting into a relationship, how do we know if you're ever going to get married, right? And the Nine of Swords is someone who's having a lot of anxiety over something, a lot of worry about something, or maybe just could be kind of a little bit obsessing over this or wanting to like just wondering, worrying, just maybe having a lot going on in their head, a lot on their mind. The Ten of Swords came out in reverse, which is about feeling like an inevitable end about something. Fear that it's going to be ruined. Fear that something's going to come to an end. So I almost feel like there's something like you might know with the cards that came out that even though you feel like they're your soulmate, that I feel like you know that this may not be something that is going to end the way that you want it to. And if that's the case, and since I can't get like an actual confirmation here, I can't even ask when you'll move toward the romantic stage because I'm not even getting like confirmation here with this. Not only that, but at the bottom of the deck we have Nine of Pentacles, which is about independence and single energy. So whatever it is that you're asking about still is still gloomy, is still uncertain, is still undecided. And this could be AA's energy because obviously it's very apparent to me that this is something that you want to move forward with. This is something that you want. The other thing about the High Priestess is it's about using your intuition, which when this card comes up, it's saying that you have a very strong inner knowing, that you have a very, you're very intuitive, that you may be even very connected to the divine yourself, and that you get your own divine downloads, or you're like just really tapped into your spiritual side. So it's saying you need to follow your intuition on this. And sometimes, you know, soulmates are lifelong partners. Sometimes soulmates just come to teach you a lesson. So it's up to you to determine, you know, who is this person for you? Really like look into your subconscious mind. Really think about this, meditate on this a bit. You said he got out of a relationship a while ago, and I think he's still somewhat emotionally attached. And that could be what this stagnant energy is. That could be what this, this person's kind of just laying around, not really making decisions, kind of. This Four of Swords can also be licking old wounds. I've said that before, that this could be just someone who's just trying to heal. The Four of Swords, they say sometimes it could be like a soldier coming back from battle where they're just trying to like heal from everything that they've been through. It could be about meditation, rest, relaxation, looking within, just not really making any moves. And then, like I said, when it comes to yes or no questions, it's just saying that whatever it is that you're asking about just isn't quite decided. So, if he's still emotionally attached to his past, then he's not thinking about being involved with someone else. You know what I mean? And so that could be what this energy is. He's thinking about this Nine of Pentacles, single, independent, trying to just get back to that, maybe just trying to figure out what's next for himself. Sometimes when we're out of a relationship, when we just leave a relationship, we have to like be able to like lick those wounds. We have to be able to heal. We have to be able to learn those lessons, those karmic lessons. Sometimes if it was a karmic partner, we have to be able to move on from those things, and we can't just jump into another relationship. And so this could change. It's very possible, but since when we ask these questions, like I said, it's surrounding what's going on right now. And what's going on right now is he's just not thinking about a relationship. So I would just say, it's good. We got a maybe. It's not a no. So that's the best. I think a maybe is the best you can ask for, especially if someone just got out of a relationship. For me personally, I wouldn't want someone to immediately be moving on from me if I just got out of a relationship with them. That would be really hurtful. Like, especially if I was extremely invested. You know what I mean? Like, even if, like, it was a mutual decision, like, there's just, like, that grace period of, like, just out of respect for the relationship. So, and if he still is emotionally attached, everyone just needs that time. So that's what I have for you. Archie, go ahead with your question. And thanks again for the donations, everyone. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, you're so welcome, ADP. I'm hopeful for you. I think sometimes when you really feel like someone's your soulmate and you have that strong connection for that person, for me at least, I'm hopeful for you guys. And so just sometimes when you have that like inner knowing, when you just know deep down, there's just like no denying that connection. Because I've been there and I get it. And so I'm just really hopeful for you that, at some point it does work out for you guys. Cheyenne, if you are on the free list, you're number 10. But donations take priority. So that's in my little description box. So, and we still have like a lot of names on the free list that we still have to get to. So, I know you've been waiting a while. If you want to donate and just skip the free list, you can. And I can get you after Archie. You're welcome. All right, Archie wants to know. I'm pretty sure Jay is back with his karmic. Does he still think of me? Compare us and regret getting transferred back to that city. So you want to know if Jay still thinks of you. Oh, and compare the person that he's with now. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Those are a lot of yes or no questions. So we're going to start with does he still think of you and kind of see where we get after that. Okay. So does Jay still think of Archie? Yes or no? Does Jay still think about Archie? Yes or no? Does Jay still think about Archie? Yes or no? Does Jay still think about Archie? They're telling me to shuffle again, so bear with me for just a second. Does Jay still think about Archie? Yes or no? Does Jay still think about Archie? Yes or no? Wow. Okay. All right, so we have, after that, we've got, does Jay compare Archie? Does Jay regret being transferred back to the city? Does Jay regret being transferred back to the city? Is Jay happy? Okay. Jay is not happy. Jay regrets moving back to the city, or that city. Jay is in low spirits. He feels kind of stuck. He does compare the two of you and think about you. The reason I say this is because Four of Cups is a very low energy, low spirit, apathetic, not interested kind of energy. It's where you just kind of you're just low spirits. You just don't really care. Three of Wands, when I asked, does he still think of you? We got Three of Wands, which to me is a yes card. The Hanged Man indicates someone who feels like stuck, stagnant, suspended, not moving forward or backwards. Maybe they feel like they're making a sacrifice and they're trying to gain a new perspective or trying to gain a new perspective to be happy. We have the Justice card when asked, does he compare the two of you? To me, that could be a no. He doesn't compare the two of you, but because it's a balance kind of answer, it could be he doesn't compare the two of you all the time. It's not like he's constantly like going, oh, well, you know, this person did this and this person did this. It's not like he's like constantly doing this. I would say it's not a constant comparison. But I would say that every once in a while there is this comparison. It's just not as constant as like maybe you're wondering. I would say for the most part no, but sometimes yes. Because we do have the balancing of the scales here. And sometimes when we're making comparisons, we're trying to do that. With the Magician, when asking does he regret being transferred back to the city, the Magician to me indicates yes. And is he happy? We have Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords is someone who feels restricted, someone who it's basically self-imposed restriction, someone who's not happy. They feel imprisoned in a way. They feel isolated. And a lot of times it's from their own doing, but I hope that answered your question. Yeah, he feels kind of stuck. He feels kind of not happy. I hope that he starts to get happier though, because that's kind of like a really bummer mood to be in. Not like low spirits, stuck, imprisoned. It's kind of sad. But I would say that he does think about you. And you know, he does compare the two of you sometimes, but like there is some comparisons. But I would say for the most part, he's not like comparing you guys all the time, because like you said, you're not positive they're back together. So if he is back with her, sometimes he compares, not all the time. If they're not back together, then I would say overall that's a no. But maybe he's still, when he thinks about you, maybe when he goes on dates with other people, or maybe he thinks like new love interests or something like that. Maybe there's like some comparison there. There's like something a little bit here with a comparison, but it's not as much as probably what you're wondering about. So I hope that answered your question, Archie. That's all I have for you. All right, Cheyenne. Go ahead with your question, Cheyenne. I missed it earlier. Oh wait, Clarissa donated too? All right, hold on. Let me see what order this was. Sorry guys, hold on. Because I got to take the donations in order as they come. Clarissa, are you Claire in Cash App? Okay, so we'll do Clarissa. And then Cheyenne. Thanks, guys, for working that out. You said, yeah, lots of tea. I try not to look too much into other people's lives, you know, but at the same time, you know, if it helps because you're wanting to be supportive of them, or like maybe you're wondering if you should reach out or like send them a message and say, hey, you know, I was thinking of you or something like that. If it's coming from a place of love and light and that kind of thing, I don't mind. If it's a way to like figure out if you should reconnect, that's fine with me. But when it's like you're just trying to be nosy, that's when I don't like doing that kind of thing. Clarissa, yeah. You said, is Jordan going to reach out to me tonight to hang out? Okay. Okay, that's fun. Let's see. Clarissa, what time is it where you are? Because it's 10:51 here. I'm just wondering where you're at. So I'm like, if someone's trying to ask you this late to hang out, chill. But at the same time, I'm on the East Coast in the States. All right, so let's see. I'm going to see if I can get a yes or no, just like a straight yes or no for you. Is Jordan going to reach out to Clarissa tonight to hang out? Oh, you're in Cali. Okay, cool. Is Jordan going to reach out to hang out? Yes or no? Thanks for the subscription. Is Jordan going to reach out to Clarissa tonight to hang out? Is Jordan going to reach out to Clarissa tonight to hang out? Yes or no? Is Jordan going to reach out to Clarissa tonight to hang out? Yes or no? Is Jordan going to reach out to Clarissa tonight? Yes or no? Is Jordan going to reach out to Clarissa to hang out tonight? Yes or no? That looks promising. We got a yes. Is there anything else? Oh, and that one flipped over. That's another yes. Any other confirmations? Any other confirmations? So 9 of Cups is about wish fulfillment. 6 of Pentacles is about giving and receiving, accepting and offering. And 6 of Cups is about like nostalgia, things that are familiar, reminiscing on the past, or like moments that you've shared. 6 of Cups is another yes to me. So we're just going to go ahead and stop there because it feels promising. Okay. Yeah, Cheyenne, I was like, it's 10:52. We're just trying to go this late. That's so funny. All right, so let's see. Is there anything else that Clarissa needs to know? See if anything else comes out. Sometimes they're like, oh, that's all she needs to know, but let's see if anything comes out here. Anything else Clarissa needs to know? Yeah, exactly. That's like kind of like a Mrs. You kind of card. So it feels very favorable. Okay, so the Page of Wands is about being a free spirit, marching to the beat of your own drum. Kind of like exploring, being very enthusiastic, having new perspectives sometimes. Just overall having a lot of fun. So, let me know how it goes. You said you're... Wait, what did you say? Let me read here. You said he's an Aquarius, you are a Sagittarius. So this is fire energy right here. So this is probably you. That's so funny. This is like that fire energy, very free spirit. Oh, this is actually you for sure because Page of Wands specifically is Sagittarius. Like King of Wands is Aries, Queen of Wands is Leo, and Page of Wands is Sagittarius. Now, even if King of Wands or Queen of Wands came up, for example, it could still qualify as you, but at the same time, King of Wands, Queen of Wands, and Page of Wands of each suit, they also correspond with a specific zodiac sign. So the fact that this came out is even more fitting because this one is specifically Sagittarius. Love this energy. Yeah, it seems like you guys are going to have fun. You're welcome. Oh, you're going to donate more? Well, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Let me know how it goes. Let me know, what kind of time you guys have. Like, I'll be back sometime next week. So if you see me on, just hop in, even if you're not going to hang out. Just let me know, if you reached out, if this was accurate, if you guys had a good time, that kind of thing. Because it really seems promising. Like I said, this is a yes card, this is a yes card, this is a yes card, this is a yes card. And not only that, but Nine of Cups is about wish fulfillment. Just basically overall feeling very fulfilled. Comfort, happiness, satisfaction, all of that kind of stuff. Awesome. Thanks again, Clarissa. You're awesome. Thank you. Thanks for liking, everyone. Thank you for donating. Thank you for subscribing. You guys are amazing. You don't understand how much I really appreciate this, how much I need this. I haven't had a job in like so long, and I just got a new job this week, which is great, but I am so behind on everything that is life. So you guys donating is like really appreciated. I try to be of service. That's why I love doing the free readings, but when you guys donate to, you help me, and so it just really warms my heart, and I can't really express how much I really appreciate it. So, thank you. Cheyenne, go ahead and post your question, hun. All right. right, Ashley, that's awesome because I'm going to do Cheyenne. And you are actually after Cheyenne as long as no one else donates. Okay, so we have Cheyenne's question, and then Claire has 2 questions, which I'll just take back to back. And then Ashley Vasquez, welcome back. You will be after those donations. So Cheyenne wants to know, I'm a Libra, my ex a Capricorn, does he miss me? We'll be back together. Okay. Does Cheyenne's Capricorn miss Cheyenne, yes or no? Does Cheyenne's Capricorn miss Cheyenne, yes or no? Does Cheyenne's Capricorn miss Cheyenne, yes or no? This card was already trying to pop out. I don't know if you guys saw that earlier, Cheyenne, when I was like shuffling while I was asking you for your question. This card was already trying to come out. All right, so Capricorn does miss you. Will Capricorn and Cheyenne be back together? Will Capricorn and Cheyenne be back together? Yes or no? Will Cheyenne and Capricorn be back together? Yes or no? Cheyenne and Capricorn be back together? Yes or no? Cheyenne and Capricorn be back together? Yes or no? Cheyenne and Capricorn be back together? Yes or no? Okay, so we have some good news here. When I ask yes or no questions, we get a no for back together, but it's not a permanent no. The reason being is because the no is an 8 of Cups. 8 of Cups means walking away from things that no longer serve you. So what it's saying is, what the message is here is that in order for you guys to come back together, you both have to walk away from things that are no longer serving you and the relationship anymore. Whatever struggles you had before, whatever wasn't working before, you got to make sure that that's not something that's going to get in the way of a reconciliation. And what I mean by that is the Judgment card. There's a lot of healing that needs to go on here. There may be past, and of course, take what resonates. So I'm going to throw out some examples. There may be past resentment, past guilt, past shame. There may be things that you're holding on to, you or your Capricorn. Things that have transpired from the past. In the relationship, or possibly even you from your past separate from him, or the Capricorn's past separate from you. Maybe there's just some things that you guys need to absolve yourself from that you no longer need to hold on to anymore. Forgive yourself, forgive each other, move on from that and heal from that. So that way you guys are able to come back together. Because the 8 of Cups is about moving forward from things that are no longer serving you, and Judgment is about absolving yourself from things that are no longer serving you anymore. Healing from those things. And because the Judgment is like when we are basically imprisoning ourselves, we're basically just like torturing ourselves. We're like torturing ourselves because for no reason, literally no reason. There's just things from the past that have happened that are no longer even a thing anymore, and we just keep reliving it over and over and over like our own personal hell, and it's like it's just time to just let it go. That's what this is. So we have, as far as will you be back together, if you can move, it's circumstantial. If you guys can get through this and move on through this, then you guys can have this. So he does think of you. He does miss you. We have a yes card here. As far as you guys getting back together, if you move past through this, then you can have this. The world card, completion, accomplishment. This card with the world is also about like success, having success. The Four of Wands can be about marriage, either that or taking the next step in the relationship, whatever that is. So if you guys aren't together, that means getting back together or getting together. If you guys, yeah, you said back together. You said you're biting your nails. The Four of Wands is technically the marriage card, so it could mean that you have the potential for marriage. But to me, when I see it, it just means taking that next step in the relationship, whatever that means for you, wherever you are, you know. So since you guys are not together right now, that means getting back together. So the world is beautiful. The world is about having accomplishment, success, that kind of thing. And the Four of Wands is about being in harmony, having happy alignment, happy home, taking the next step in the relationship, and kind of having that celebration. So you guys can get here. You guys can get back together, but there's some healing that needs to be done. Okay? So that was the message from Spirit. So that's all I have for you, Cheyenne. Claire, go ahead and put both of your questions that you have. All right. So Claire wants to know what's Jordan planning and will you be out with the friends? Is he going to surprise with the hang? Okay. Clarissa, if you can just explain what you mean by is he going to surprise you? Oh, do you mean like is he going to tell you what you're doing before you guys actually meet up? Like is he going to want to make it a surprise? Is that what you mean? Slay, if you're still here, I'll go ahead and take one more donation. But after that, I'm going to have to stop there because I want to try to get through my free list before I hop off of here, and I'm like starting to lose a little bit of energy. I might have to make my free questions kind of like mini reads and try to make them kind of quick. I hate doing that, but I have to kind of commit a little bit more time to my donations. What's Jordan planning for us tonight? And okay, I guess I'm just gonna assume that you mean, is he gonna tell you what you're doing beforehand, or is he gonna surprise you? So what is Jordan planning for Clarissa tonight? What is Jordan planning for Clarissa tonight? It's funny because when this one happened, I thought maybe like dancing or like clubbing or something like that. And then there's like music. Because this kind of reminds me of like a ballerina of some sort. So I feel like there's some kind of dancing involved with music. What is Jordan planning for Clarissa tonight? What is Jordan planning for Clarissa tonight? What is Jordan planning for Clarissa tonight? Yeah, it sounds like a party. It's funny because this kind of reminds me of like, you know how people like hoop, like hula hoop. So the world also has to do with like traveling as well and like integrating. So when you asked if like there's going to be people around, I definitely feel like there's going to be other people involved. I'll find out a little bit more if like, sorry, my shoulder just came into frame. I'll ask if like there's going to be his friends involved. I feel like there's going to be other people there. I just don't know if you guys are going to go together and then other like people in public will be around, or if like you're actually going to be like a group hang. But I'm going to see. Okay, let's see here. I feel like obviously whatever it is, you guys are going to have to travel to get to this place. Okay. Will Jordan and Clarissa be out with Jordan's friends? Yes or no? That's a yes card, but it's also a card of solitude. So let's see. Well, not solitude, but kind of like he reminds me of like someone who's meditating. But I feel like that's a yes. Well, Jordan. Oh, okay, yeah. Here we go with friends. Yep. Okay. So there will be friends there. I feel like he's going to make it the kind of like the two of you. He's going to make it feel like he's there for you, but maybe just to kind of make it feel like more social and more fun, there's going to be other people involved. Because Three of Cups is about friendship. Friendship, celebration, community. And when I asked yes or no about will friends be there, the King of Cups came out, and that's a yes card. Is there anything else that Clarissa should know about her evening with Jordan? Oh, that's so beautiful. We got more wish fulfillment here. Oh, wait, did you have this card before? I don't know, maybe it wasn't you. So the star is about wish fulfillment. Oh, yeah, you got the Nine of Cups. So the Nine of Cups is also about wish fulfillment. So that's what I was thinking of. The star is about having hope, being hopeful. It's about wish fulfillment as well, feeling renewed, feeling inspired. And also, it's at night. You asked, what's Jordan planning for us tonight? So I said, what is Jordan planning for Clarissa tonight? So I worded it the way that you asked it. And also, the star indicates evening time, at least to me. You know, it may even be outdoors. I mean, the Light Seers is very like it's a very like nature based kind of card. So I mean, I could just be seeing that just because there's a lot of like elements in it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's outdoors. I mean, it could be indoors. It might be. It could most likely be, but at the same time, there's just like a lot of outside elements here. So, it sounds like a lot of fun, whatever it is. And again, you got the Knight of Wands, so that's pretty funny. Oh no, never mind. It was the Page of Wands. That's what it was. But just more fire energy, more passion. So I see dancing, I see music, I see success, I see friends, I see wish fulfillment. Overall, just sounds like a lot of fun. You said never had this card. Yeah, that's why I was like, wait a second. But I realized that there's also another card. The Nine of Cups is wish fulfillment too. And I'm pretty sure that's the card that you had before. Clarissa's about to have some fun. Yep, she sure is. You're welcome, Clarissa. Oh, is it going to be a surprise? That's what you wanted to know. Okay. Is this going to be a surprise for Clarissa tonight? Yes or no? Is this going to be a surprise for Clarissa tonight? Yes or no? Is this going to be a surprise for Clarissa tonight? Yes or no? Is this going to be a surprise for Clarissa tonight? Yes or no? Too many cards. Like a half of my deck, a quarter of my deck. Is this going to be a surprise for Clarissa tonight? Yes or no? Yes, it's likely going to be a surprise. He's going to try, I think he's going to try his best to surprise you with whatever the plans are. Whoa, like knocked my camera. Okay. I'll probably keep doing that too. Thanks, Clarissa. This is like my favorite deck, honestly. I tell this to everybody, but I instantly connected with it. It's so diverse. It has like pretty much like any ethnicity, almost any age that you can think of. Um, it just every complexion, and it's just so modern and so diverse. And the elements are so beautiful. I just really connect with the energy here. Like, I basically just activated my deck. I just basically set it with the intentions that I wanted. And immediately, just the imagery. I don't know if you can, like, see that very well, but I feel like that's not coming into focus. But yeah, it's not working. But anyway. Just so beautiful. Anyway, it's literally my favorite. I honestly don't know if there's ever going to be one that compares. I think when I'm able to come into more money, I'm probably going to order like 2 more of the same deck and just never open it. That way, in case it ever goes out of print, I always have it. Because I'm sure at some point these are going to get kind of tattered. It does take you to a different world. Yeah, let's see here. I'll take, yeah, if Cheyenne already donated, I'll just go ahead and take it, but just make sure that you guys aren't donating anymore because I don't want to have to send it back. Yeah, 2 of Cups is a yes or no. It said it's a surprise. So, it looks like he's going to try to surprise you, is what it seems like to me. You're welcome, Clarissa. Yeah, get ready, girl. I just hope that he, like, messages you first and doesn't just, like, show up at your door, though. I hope that he at least, like, gives you a heads up in that way. All right, so Cheyenne, you want to know if you can give me a name and your question again. Okay. Will he contact me soon? Does he regret hurting me, do you think? And does he think of me heavy at night or day? Okay. What was his name again, Cheyenne? If you can tell me his name again. Oh, no, you said Capricorn, right? Or you didn't tell me his name. You just said it was his zodiac sign, I think. You said you're a Libra. He's a Capricorn. My memory is awful, guys. Don't hate me. I'm trying to remember. Christy Kalilius. Can't remember if I'm saying your name right. If you're still here, I'm like dying to hear your story. So I really hope that you're still here. And if you're not, or if you can't hang, please like message me on Instagram or Facebook or something because I need to know what's going on. All right, so will Cheyenne's man, I'll just say, will your man be contacting you soon? Okay, will Cheyenne's man be contacting Cheyenne soon? Yes or no? Will Cheyenne's man be contacting her soon? Yes or no? Will Cheyenne's man be contacting her soon? Oh. Illusions. Does Cheyenne's man regret hurting Cheyenne? Yes or no? Does Cheyenne's man regret hurting Cheyenne? Yes or no? Does Cheyenne's man regret hurting Cheyenne? Yes or no? Does Cheyenne's man regret hurting Cheyenne? Yes or no? So we have yes. Yes, he regrets hurting you. He will not be contacting you soon. That doesn't mean there will be no contact at all. It's just the way that we worded it soon. It's just not going to happen. It's not going to happen soon. But he does regret hurting you. These are yes or no cards, or these are yes cards here. This is a no card, the Queen of Cups and the Fool, and they came out at the same time. They're both yes cards. Does he think of you heavy at day or night? I mean, it could be both, but I'll ask yes or no for both. Does Cheyenne's man think of her heavy at day or night? Day or night? Let's see if we can get like a description. Day or night? Ooh. We'll see if the card will show me the time of day. Day or night? Does Cheyenne's man think of her heavy at day or night? I feel like night only because that just, you know, most people have that time to think at night. But at the same time, it could be both. Just because it just kind of happens, you know, when people think of you, they just think of you. Does Cheyenne's man think about Cheyenne heavy? During the day or during the night? Please describe the card. These like all fell out. During the day or the night? I feel like he's restricted by these feelings. He's feeling like self-imposed restriction about how he feels. I feel like he's kind of trying to get away from this. Maybe he's not trying to deal with things head on. Even though we have no here about the no question about is he going to reach out to you soon. We also have the energy of the moon, which is about illusions, things kept hidden, things that need to be brought to the surface. So it's possible that maybe he's just not even being honest with himself about how he feels. Because remember, we had, if I'm remembering yours correctly, we had 8 of Cups, and we had, was it Judgment? I think it was. And, you know, those are about healing, moving on from things that don't serve you anymore. And so maybe he's not ready to face those things. So he's kind of running away. And it's kind of like imprisoning him in a way. As far as like the time of day that he thinks about you heavy on his mind, it seems like it's really all times of day. Honestly, we have like dusk till dawn, basically. Well, I mean, even in the middle of the day here, we've got sunlight. We've got pretty much all kinds of weather. And then this is kind of more like dusk evening time looking to me. And then we have the moon, which is at night. So to be completely honest with you, I really think that you're on his mind a lot. And I think that it just matters when he comes to mind, or when you come to mind, is just when you come to mind. But heaviest, the first card that came out was during the day. This was the first card that came out, I believe. This was the first card. This is during the day. And this card also represents family. This represents kind of like those desires that you have. I always reference this card as end game. And what I mean by that is like when you want all those things in life with that person, you want those end of life things. You want retirement, you want the house, you want the family, you want all those earthly possessions, that happiness, that happy home. Just feeling very established in life. You said he's a Capricorn, you're a Libra. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember that right. So, he does regret hurting you, and you said he's a Capricorn. And the Capricorn is the Pentacle energy, which is the Earth energy, and that's him. So he does regret hurting you. So I just don't think he's going to reach out to you right away. But we did say soon, and time is relative. So whatever you're thinking soon is, if your soon is like tomorrow, it's not going to be tomorrow. If your soon is within the week, it's not going to be within the week. Whatever it was that you were thinking, when I was asking the question, they're just saying it's not going to happen at that point. But it doesn't mean it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen when you're wanting it to happen or you're asking. Okay. So I think that's it for donations tonight. So my free list, and my donation list is closed. So Cheyenne, I hope that answered your question. I'm going to get back to Ashley now. So Ashley Vasquez. Sorry, girl, you were number 3 on my list. We did so amazing with donations tonight, which of course I appreciate, but I cannot believe, or no, I'm sorry, you were number 4. I cannot believe that I could even get to you. That is insane to me. Like, my donation list extends beyond my free list right now. That is crazy. And I'm grateful. I am so grateful. But I don't think that's ever happened before. Okay. Will N ask Ashley out romantically? Okay, got it. All right, so guys, free list questions are going to have to be kind of brief. So if they're yes or no questions, I'm probably going to give you like favorable, unfavorable, likely, or unlikely. I might draw 1 or 2 card pools for you, but I just want to get through all my free list people. So I just want to let you know they're going to be mini reads. They're not going to be like super in depth, but I hope that you understand. Okay. So will N ask Ashley out romantically in the next month? Oh, you want to know if he's going to ask you or he or she is going to ask you next month. Okay. Will N ask Ashley out next month? Will N ask Ashley out romantically next month? Will N ask Ashley out romantically next month? Yes or no? Will N ask Ashley out romantically next month? Yes or no? will N ask Ashley out romantically next month? Yes or no? All right, we got a yes. Ace of Pentacles is yes. Ace of Pentacles is an offer coming to you. Ace of Pentacles is about an offer of abundance, an offer of prosperity. A lot of times it has to do with financials or a career. However, we're asking a question about love. So that is a yes. Is there anything else? Okay. That Ashley should know about N's romantic offer next month. Is there anything else that Ashley needs to know about N's romantic offer next month? All right, so we have Six of Wands, feeling very appreciated, feeling very celebrated. This is also public recognition, public congratulations, public. It's just some kind of a recognition with the Six of Wands. You're just going to be feeling very confident about the situation. And it could be because of the Four of Wands, which is about taking the next step in the relationship. So for you, that could be going on dates. It could even mean becoming committed in the relationship. The Four of Wands does indicate marriage, but to me, that just means that you're working on taking the next step in the relationship. That's just confirmation that you're moving forward. So I hope that I answered your question, Ashley. Pink Mango was my first read earlier tonight. I did a reading at the very beginning for Pink Mango. All right, so is Twinkle Twinkle here? I think Slay said that Twinkle wasn't here. So we're confirming that I can cross Twinkle off the list. I'm going to go ahead and, yeah, Cheyenne, he's hiding his feelings right now. The moon is all about things that you're keeping hidden. They're secrets, illusions, things like that. So it could be that maybe he's even hiding how he feels from himself. It's possible that maybe he's just not even being honest with himself, therefore he can't even be honest with you. So I'm going to go ahead and edit the list to just say closed on my actual YouTube live. That might help people from being confused. You're welcome, Ashley. All right, so we're going to cross Twinkle off the list. Christy, go ahead with your story. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick because I've been on for over 3 hours. And I'll be back in just a second. All right, I'm back. Let's read this here. I got frustrated last Saturday and posted on Reddit asking why I'm dreaming about this random guy. I did not describe what he looked like and why I haven't received answers. My post was vague. A few hours later, a guy responds and says, "Is it me? Am I the guy?" And I'm like, first question I asked him was to describe his hair for me. He said, "I had a feeling you'd ask about my hair." Oh my gosh, I'm getting chills. I'm getting chills. Okay. He has the same exact hair as the man from my dreams, even though the man from my dreams told me he had been dreaming of me since he was younger. This guy on Reddit told me he hadn't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because your soul, his soul may not know. Like, I mean, his body, his 3D dimensional body may not know, but his soul knows. This guy on Reddit told me he hasn't remembered his dreams for the past 2 years, which is actually around the time I started dreaming of him. I feel this pull towards him, not solely because of my suspicions on who he is. Is this the man from my dreams? Is it possible to know? I'm getting tingles all over my body. Okay. Is it possible to know if he'll wake up and realize who I am too? I used to think he was simultaneously dreaming about me all this time, but now I'm unsure. I know this was a long thread, but if I left anything out, it would confuse you. I could be wrong. But reading his post history, it's uncanny how similar. Okay. Holy moly. What are the odds that he stopped having dreams around the time that you started dreaming about him? Or like stopped remembering his dreams, I should say. Christy, this is freaking me out. Okay. Okay. I'm like, hold on. Let me light some sage. This man has been dragged through the mud, some heavy baggage. Okay. This is so crazy. I'm getting chills like all over, mostly like my upper extremities. But I'm getting chills like in my scalp, my arms, my back, everywhere. This is so crazy. He said, "I have a feeling you were going to ask about my hair." That's so nuts. We've been chatting for a week now, on and off. The time difference is a problem. He lives in Oregon, not Scotland. Hey, does he have heritage from Scotland, though? Let's see. He might. What's his heritage, huh? We said we wanted to get you a Scottish man. That's so funny. Okay. Do you have like his name or his initial? Oh, Ireland. Hmm. That's kind of, well, do you have his like, if you don't want to tell me his like full name, can you give me like his initial or something? Just so when I ask, I have like something. Oh, you didn't? Okay. That's all right. We'll say, okay. You said it's Reddit. Is it? You said you posted on Reddit. Okay. Is the man from Reddit the guy from Christie's dreams? Is the guy from Reddit the man from Christie's dreams? Yes or no? Is the guy from Reddit the man from Christie's dreams? Is this guy from Reddit the man from Christie's dreams? Yes or no? Is this guy from Reddit the man from Christie's dreams? Yes or no? Is this guy? Whoa. Okay. And then you said, is it possible to know if he'll wake up and realize who I am too? I used to think he was Arlington's. What do you mean by, is it possible to know if he'll wake up and realize who I am too? What do you mean? Like, is he going to start dreaming of you yet? By the way, this is a yes card. This is saying that this is the guy from your dreams. That this Reddit man is the guy from your dreams. Knight of Swords is a yes card. And as I'm saying that, I'm getting the tingles again. They came back. If you can just clarify that part. Is it possible to know if he'll wake up and realize who I am? Slay. This story is crazy. Like, I'm gonna have to go back and try to find, like, I can't remember which. It was like my first or second live I ever did, I'm pretty sure. And we confirmed that this guy was from a past life. It was like a deep soul connection. We thought that it could be like a guy from Scotland. But like there was definitely like past like heart. I think there was even like a 3 of Swords in that reading. There was like they've known each other before or something like that. It was like an insane reading. If he's okay, if I send him a picture of me, would he recognize me? Or would I be a complete stranger to him if he saw me? Okay. If Christy sent a picture of her, would he recognize her? Yes or no? If Christy sent a picture of her to him, would he recognize her? I feel like no. I'm already getting feelings of like no. We got this strength in reverse. Maybe there's something, you know what I mean? Like sometimes they say something in their eyes, you know what I mean? Like maybe there would be something about you that would feel familiar or something like that. Maybe he wouldn't like 100% be like, maybe he would like recognize your aura. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they're confirming that. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so he wouldn't recognize, he might not recognize like you specifically, like maybe like your whole everything, what you look like, but he would recognize there would be something radiating from you that would feel familiar to him. because remember when I said aura and this card came out? I feel like there would be something about you, maybe your eyes, maybe your energy in the picture, maybe some people can see auras and like energies radiating and stuff like that. There would be something about you that would seem familiar. That was confirmed. So I would say he wouldn't look at you and be like, oh, I've seen this person before. But at the same time, that would make complete sense because of the fact that you guys have known each other before in a different physical form, right? So how would he know you like this? And you know him because you've seen him in your dreams. That's how you would recognize him. But he doesn't recall these dreams. Does that answer your questions? And it's funny too because at the bottom of the deck, I know this wasn't your question, but we have the Eight of Wands, which is about communication coming in and like fast communication, swift change, forward movement, that kind of thing. I think you guys are going to be like picking up the pace. You guys are going to be talking a lot more. That's like that's the energy at the bottom of the deck. Okay. Now remember, deep soul connections, they don't always want to answer this question, but I'll ask for you. Sometimes they don't always want you to know the future, right? But we'll ask. We'll see what they say. Is there a future between this man and Christy in this lifetime? Is there a future between this man and Christy in this lifetime? Is there a future between this man and Christy in this life? Yes, there is. As a matter of fact, you're kind of manifesting it right now. You have all the tools that you need. The magician has the wands, the swords, the cups, and the pentacles. The magician has all the tools, all the power to make this happen and to manifest this connection. I also love that I'm seeing right now, which I don't think I've ever seen or noticed on this card, this infinity symbol. Do you see that? I've like never noticed that before until just now. Sometimes I see these cards in a new way and I love it. And that just happened for me just now. Yeah, girl. I love that you're keeping me updated, by the way. If something ever happens, you need to invite me to the wedding. I'm not even kidding. Like, wouldn't that be so crazy? Oh, thanks, Christy. I'm rooting for you guys. That would be such a crazy story. Thanks, Christy. You too, girl. Peachtree, go ahead with your question. Oh, well, I have social media too, and so you could always message me on like Instagram or Facebook, and I also have email lunaaffinity@yahoo.com. I don't check that like every single day, but pretty often. You'll be the first I'll invite. Oh, you're welcome. You're the coolest. What are V's intentions inviting me to his friends tonight? Just because we haven't really been out together for a while and it's awkward-ish between us. Okay. What are V's intentions inviting Peachtree to meet his friends? What are V's intentions inviting Peachtree to meet his friends? What are V's intentions inviting Peachtree to meet his friends? What are V's intentions inviting Peachtree to meet his friends? Okay, Christy, sounds good. Wow, these cards are not wanting to talk tonight. Let's see. What are V's and oh, here we go. Is that one card? Okay. So that came out in reverse. I just want to make sure that was the Six of Cups. Let's see what else here. Was the Six of Cups reversed or upright? Because part of me feels like it could be kind of both. I'm getting the feeling. Okay, they're saying upright. Okay, I'm going to give you the message for upright and reverse. Even though it fell out reverse, I'm going to give you the both meanings there in just a second. What are V's intentions inviting Peachtree out to meet his friends? I think my deck's getting a little tired. Okay, so I feel like there's definitely a social aspect of this. I feel like maybe he feels like it's going to be less awkward if there's a social aspect to this. Because if this was in reverse, it would be feeling like lonely, kind of like alone, or feeling like a failure in some way. But because it's upright, I feel like his intentions are to feel like more social, less lonely. Maybe it will be less awkward if you guys are all hanging out with his friends, to meet his friends. Maybe he feels like it'll kind of smooth things over a little easier if you're meeting his friends. And also it will show more, maybe even more, that he's more serious about things, because the Ten of Pentacles is very end game to me. And what I mean by that is, Ten of Pentacles, when it comes up, it makes me feel like someone's a little bit more serious about something, with this other person. They're wanting more of an established relationship. They're wanting more. They're wanting to take things a little bit more seriously. The Six of Cups fell out in reverse. When it comes out in reverse, it can mean that you're holding on a little bit too much about, like, the negative aspects of the past. You're kind of like holding on a little bit too tightly on, um, maybe just like kind of stuck in the past a little bit. But my intuition was telling me that even though it came out in reverse, that I also needed to explain the upright. So I got a clarifying card. Spirit did say to also explain the upright, because I feel like V is trying to turn this around. The Six of Cups, because he is thinking about you too. He's thinking about the past. He's thinking about the moments that you guys have had together. He's thinking, and in a very like loving, kind of like missing you, nostalgic kind of way, and like really kind of like wanting that again. And like the Six of Cups is when you like look back on things very endearingly. And the King of Pentacles is when you, again, are trying to create more stability, more security, within a relationship. Since that's kind of the question that we're asking, we're going to talk about relationships right now. Even though the Pentacles are more about finances, career, that kind of thing, the question we're asking about is between you and V. So when we're asking about, or we're talking about the King of Pentacles, we're talking about creating more stability, more security, along with the Ten of Pentacles becoming more established within the relationship. So maybe it's just a matter of, you meeting his friends. Maybe he's just trying to like extend, I guess, like, for lack of better words, an olive branch, or like a gesture, or something to basically show you he's a little bit more serious about things. Oh, they're his closest friends. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking, is it's just more like a way to show you he's wanting to be a little bit, maybe take it to the next step, kind of. These are his close friends. He's wanting to be more social, more, maybe even more committed. That's a possibility too. Just kind of basically show that he's a little bit more serious about what's going on between the two of you. And it's just a gesture of faith that he's introducing you to his friends. And I think that it's a really big deal too, especially with like divine masculine, or like just masculine in general, when they invite you to their friends, or invite you to meet their friends, especially their very close friends. It's like a big deal. It's almost like meeting the family. You know what I mean? So it just means that you're really important, and that they feel comfortable enough and close enough to you to do that. So that's what I see. Mari Bell, are you here? I hope that helped, Peachtree. Thank you so much for waiting. I know that you've been waiting forever. I still have to shower and eat dinner. It's like 12:06 where I'm at, and I'm not worried, but it's late over here. My boyfriend should be arriving any minute. He's actually hanging out with his friends tonight, so I was going to try to make sure I was wrapping up around the time that he got home. Mari Bell, are you here? You're welcome, Peachtree. Have fun tonight. All right, go ahead with your question. Sure, you can get a career reading. What's your question? Do you want to know your life purpose, like your calling? Do you want to know what's coming towards you in your career in the next week, month, year? What's your question? Or do you have a specific question about your job? Okay. Hey Jeremiah, yeah, my donation list is closed. I gotta hop off here soon. I would love to keep taking donations. I wish I could be here all night, but I've already been here for almost 4 hours now. So, but I'll be back later on this week. So if you guys want to subscribe, hit the notification bell. You'll always know when I'm live, and then that way you can come on again another night. Okay. So if Maribel gets a okay, Maribel chooses to vlog. Okay, so if Maribel starts a career vlogging, will it be successful? Yes or no? If Mari, they want me to shuffle again. If Maribel chooses a career to vlog, will it be successful? Yes or no? If Maribel chooses a career to vlog, will it be successful? Yes or no? Was Five of Pentacles meant for Mari? Yes or no? There was definitely like these two cards I know were meant for you. I'm trying to figure out if that one was. Clarify the Five of Pentacles. Maribel, yes or no? Okay, so that makes sense. All right, so the Five of Pentacles is basically when you're feeling insecure or you're worried about something. The Five of Pentacles is like fear of failure, maybe even. So that wasn't really answering this question. I asked for a clarifier with the hanged man, kind of like stagnant energy. Kind of afraid maybe to move forward, or move. You're kind of like not moving forward, not moving back, just kind of like staying still. So it's like a very stagnant, suspended energy, just not really doing anything because maybe out of like insecurity, because you're not quite sure how things are going to go. So that makes sense. I just wanted to make sure that when this card fell out, because sometimes cards fall out because they're meant for you, but other cards come out at the same time. So before I explain what this card was, I just needed confirmation. But that card was for you. So we have the King of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. These are both yes cards. It's saying if you start or choose to do a career vlogging, will be successful. Yes, it will be successful. But you do need to have a mindset, a leadership mindset, a mindset of kind of tap into your divine masculine. I think you might be a little bit in your dreamer state, a very divine feminine state, which is beautiful. Divine feminine is required. I feel like people need to be in their divine feminine. And what I mean by that is divine feminine's they're the ones that come up with the ideas. They're the ones that come up with the dreams, and they're the creatives, and they're the ones that grow these ideas. And it's just this very beautiful creative thing here. But divine masculine is what actually puts these things into action and makes these things happen. So sometimes we get so stuck in being in our feminine side that we don't actually tap into our masculine side and actually make these things. So make these things actually occur. So what it's saying is that you may be so much into like thinking about it, dreaming about it, what could it be like, maybe even putting ideas together in your mind. But what it's saying is take action on it. Just do it. The King of Wands is about being that alpha, being that leader, being that entrepreneur, taking that action and making it happen, and putting in the work with the Eight of Pentacles, putting in the work, creating that quality effort and making that happen. So here are the messages. Yes, both of these cards are yes cards, but there's also a message that's attached to it when these cards came out. So they're just asking you to try to set aside your fear. I know it's kind of scary, but it will be successful because it seems to be something that you're very passionate about. It seems to be something that actually kind of maybe lights your heart on fire a little bit, maybe even gets you excited and lights you up. So the worst thing you can do is not start. So I say go for it. I hope that helped. And now I come to think about it, I think that at the beginning of your reading, they told me to shuffle again, and now it makes sense why all three of those cards fell out at the same time. They wanted me to shuffle again, so all of those three cards would fall out together. Yeah, I've gone back and forth, but I've always wanted to. Yes, it lights me up. So do it. I just feel like, why not? Why wouldn't you? And you may have stuff to share that might help other people. You're welcome. I know what you meant. All right, Slay. You're my last one of the night. You're welcome, Mari. And thank you. What does the universe want me to know? Like a good like an energy read. Okay, gotcha. What does the universe want Slay to know? 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 Hey, honey. Slay, I'm going to get a little more in depth with yours because no one else is on here. My boyfriend has to shower still, and he's going to go first. And also, you helped me out all night, so I don't want to make yours, like, really short. So there's some energy blocks here. Not anything severe, nothing serious. Do you get like reoccurring physical pain? Like in any areas of your body? Because those are energy blocks. They kind of manifest physically, but like is there a pain in your body that maybe comes in like the same feeling over and over and over and you don't really know what brings it on? But anyway, So we have Seven of Cups. So the first message here is that you have options. So however that resonates to you, I just want you to know that you have, you said heart chakra and sacral. Okay. Oh, sacral. So they're saying that you have, and then what's so crazy is I think there's like 7 chakras and we have 7 of Cups. I just thought about that. Well, there's actually more chakras because you have like chakras in your hands apparently and like your feet and stuff, but like the main ones. But the thing here is you have options. So take with that what resonates. You have choices basically, and whatever it is that you are wanting. The 7 of Cups has to do with like daydreaming or dreaming of things. Maybe having your head in the clouds a little bit and trying to kind of make decisions, but like having a hard time because your mind is kind of cloudy. So what the universe is saying here is that you might want to try to find a way to get more clarity, gain more clarity. Um, we also have the Ten of Wands, which is about feeling heavy, feeling burdened, feeling like you have a lot of responsibility on your shoulders, which could possibly be what the 7 of Cups is talking about with all the choices, all the decisions, things like that. Um, but I want to take the 7 of Cups as a positive thing, that you have kind of control over things. You said, what are the hand chakras? I'm not sure. I think that it just means that there are like other chakras, that there's other energy flows and like chakras in other areas of your body, which would make sense though, because if you think about it, people do energy healing with their hands and things like that. So I have to learn more up on it. I don't know everything about energy healing, which I guess I should. Um, just because I'm an empath and I really would like to like learn more about Reiki, but I don't know everything about it, but I just heard that there's more chakras than just the main ones. We also have the star, which is about wish fulfillment, um, wishful thinking, having hope, not feeling hopeless. So to me, that's saying that the universe has your back, that you are being supported in whatever it is that you're doing. So whatever it is that you want, just know that the universe wants you to be happy. And that's really a message for everyone, but specifically for you right now. Oh, oh, cool. I didn't know that. So did you take just Reiki 1 then so far? Or are you like, that's pretty awesome. Another message here is that maybe, if not already, you will have like a spark of passion coming to you, and to follow that passion. The Ace of Wands is an offer of like a new spark of something that's kind of like set your heart on fire a little bit. The Ace of Wands is about inspiration, like new beginnings and potential in that way. So, oh, you said you're still learning. Okay. So I think that with the energy blocks, the restrictions are, even though you know what chakras they are, um, a lot of it too can be mental too. There's some mental restrictions here as well. Um, and it's not just within the energy. I think that there's some things of the mind, like the Eight of Swords, which has to do with like mental restrictions, kind of like self-imposed restrictions, things like that. And I think it might have to do with just self-limiting beliefs. I don't think, I mean, you can tell me, do you have like worries, anxiety, things like that? I mean, it's possible that you might. Or you can keep that information to yourself. It's up to you. But I think more so than anything, when I see the Eight of Swords, especially when it comes to messages from the universe, I feel like it's more so stop having self-limiting beliefs. Believe that you are worthy of abundance. Believe that you are worthy of prosperity. Um, just have faith in these things. Have hope in these things. Know that these things will come to you. We also have visualize abundance in all forms. We have that you've been given great spiritual power, that everything you visualize eventually becomes reality. Hold a steady vision of that which is beautiful, healthful, positive, and filled with blessings, and that is what you will experience. It kind of goes hand in hand with the Eight of Swords, that as long as you believe it, as long as you visualize it, that you can make it happen. So it's saying that you have great manifestation power. Some people can just manifest a lot easier than other people because they know how to attach their manifestations to emotions. Because you're an empath, you have that ability because you can feel a lot deeper than other people. And that's how you manifest. You feel things. That's how people bring manifestations about, because when they think about what it is that they want, they attach emotions to it. And they bring themselves to that frequency and that vibration. We also have let go of guilt. When you allow your light to shine brightly, you inspire others. That's a block right there. If you feel any guilt, you need to absolve yourself of that. Forgive yourself for what you think you've done or haven't done. If you've ever had any interactions with other people and you think that maybe you should have said something differently or done something differently or acted a different way, or maybe you behaved a certain way, sometimes our minds can be our own worst enemy. And that other person that you're so worried about isn't even thinking about it. They probably didn't even care. So it's just saying let go of guilt, forgive yourself for what you think you've done or not done, and trust that you're loved unconditionally for who you are. Learn and grow from your past mistakes instead of berating yourself for them. Exactly, overthinking. We also have windfall of abundance. It's saying an increase of abundance is arriving in many different forms, some of them unexpected. So that's great. That's great news. Be open to receiving. Know that this abundance is coming your way. And know that when this abundance comes to you, it's to support your life purpose, it's to support your health, and it's to support your charitable work or like whatever services it is that you're trying to provide to other people. It's also saying abundance mindset. If you think of your abundance as something that happens in the future, then it will always be far away from you. See, feel, think, and speak of abundance as something you already have in the present moment, and that is what you will experience. So the message from the universe here is that if you act as if you have it, then you will have it. If you act as if you don't have it, you won't. And as if you act as if it's always in the future and it's something that you'll obtain someday, then you'll never achieve it because you don't have it now. So you have to act and feel and think and speak as if you currently have it. Therefore, you will match that frequency, and therefore the universe will provide it to you now. So we have, I'm trying to catch up on what you said. You said, I'm still learning. Oh, anxiety, yes. I had a dream about a graveyard oracle card, and I looked up the meaning, and it meant I need to stop being scared. Wow. So you may even be clairvoyant a little bit. It's possible. Because if you're getting images, and it says that you have great spiritual power, like you said that you're an empath and a healer. So, I mean, you're obviously clairsentient. That's a given. But some people also tap into their other clair abilities. So that's really amazing. So yeah, you got choices here, that you have options. Always remember that you're in control of those things. Just got to lift off some of that burden, some of that heaviness. Have that hope. Have that faith in the universe. That's such a beautiful card. This card is about wish fulfillment. Let go of what binds you. of your mind, that self-limiting belief. You know what I mean? Stop being scared. Follow your passions. What sets your heart on fire. And then we have visualize abundance in all forms. Let go of guilt. You have a abundance coming towards you and having an abundance mindset. So there's a lot about abundance here. So it kind of, it's like shifting your mindset a little bit. Like self-limiting beliefs, like understanding that you're worthy, that you have self-worth, that you deserve all of the things, you know? So I hope that answered your questions a little bit. I think those are very beautiful messages. Your favorite is the Star and the Lovers in this deck or in any deck? I'm a little tired, Leah. Oh, you're back. Yeah, I just finished Slay's reading. My boyfriend just got home, so he's going to take a shower. And then I'm getting in after him. And then I'm going to eat some food. Oh, any deck. Yeah, the Star and the Lovers, so beautiful. I have like my favorite cards in certain decks. I think the Two of Cups is one of my favorites in this one. Because it reminds me of like one soul becoming two different humans. Like the twin flame. You're welcome, Slay. Yeah, I'm wrapping up here. Because Slay was my last reading of the night. Oh, Ten of Cups. Yeah, that one's awesome. Ten of Cups in like the Universal Weight deck. That one kind of bothers me only because it looks like... Oh, thanks, Leah. I didn't even realize that I hit 100 subscribers. The Ten of Cups in the Universal Weight, or like the Rider Weight, or whatever you want to call it, it looks very smug to me. Like, the guy looks kind of arrogant a little bit. And I know that it can mean wish fulfillment, comfort, happiness, that kind of thing. And I mean, he does look happy, but he's kind of like, look at me on my throne. Like, you know what I mean? Like, look at all my things that I have. It's just kind of like a very, like, smug kind of, I don't know. It's not my favorite in that one, but in the Light Seers, if I can find it. Watch it be like the very end. This deck is like so, the card stock is so thick compared to the other one. Did I pass it? Oh, yeah, it's at the very end. Okay, cool. But look at how beautiful that one is. That person looks incredibly happy. So, I don't know. Oh, no, wait, you said 10 of Cups. I'm such an idiot. Oh, my gosh. You said 10 of Cups. Goodness gracious. Yes, 10 of Cups is awesome. I'm a dummy. Sorry, guys. It's late. It's been over 4 hours. I just realized you said 10 of Cups here. I even said 10 of Cups, I'm pretty sure. But anyway, thanks for helping me out, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and sign off here. You guys are awesome. And the fact that you guys just switch off and like kind of take over shifts is really amazing. I'm wondering where my other girls are, because there's a Luna Moon, I think it is, Luna Moon. I made her a mod at one point, and then I also made this other girl, and I haven't seen her in a while, like a long time. So maybe y'all will just have to be my new moderators for a little while. I don't know. Okay, Leah, you know, even if you don't sign on like right when I get on, it's okay, because my moderators, if they help me that night, I'll always do a reading for them, even if they're not on the list. So don't you worry. So, of course, if you can help me out and sign on early, that would be great. But even if you like come in the middle of the reading, you know what I mean? If you help me out that night, I'll do a reading for you. It's not a problem. Even if you don't make the free list, I'll get you in. Don't worry. Because I always want to help my moderators out. Oh, okay, awesome. It's the least I can do for you guys, because you literally hang out with me the entire time. Like, hours you hang out with me. So it's the least that I can do is give y'all a free reading. But yeah, Leah, sorry, I'm a little tired. And not only that, but I feel like my reading just would not be good for you, because I'm just completely depleted of energy, and I feel like if you want an answer to something, it just wouldn't be very good. Alright guys, well, I'm going to go ahead and end the chat because it's recording still, so I will talk to you guys later. Thank you so much for your help. Y'all have a good night. You got it, dude. Peace out.